Today, it all ends. A journey 7 years in the making. There was actually more time spent building up to this conclusion than there was for the entire Phase 1 of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And this is a story far more important and far more special. This is the story of Michael Superbacker and the Air Umbrella. I've covered this story for the last 4 years. I made my first video about this situation 4 years ago. To break it down, there was a Kickstarter scam called the Air Umbrella, which promised to deliver some kind of fucking Harry Potter level device where it's a umbrella that just shoots a bunch of air out to deflect rain and keep you safe and dry like an invisible force field. It was able to squeeze $100,000 out of gullible people's piggy banks, and among those people was Michael Superbacker, our anime protagonist. When he didn't receive his Air Umbrella on the scheduled delivery date, he got a little upset, so he posted a comment wondering, where it was. Did it get lost in the mail? Did the mailman steal it, perhaps? Can he get a replacement? Just asking questions, and then when it became more clear that it was a scam, he got very upset. Eventually, the Air Umbrella staff and team basically just goat-seed themselves in the comments saying, yeah, we're done with the project, get the fuck out, fuck you guys. But Michael Superbacker wasn't taking this lying down. He stayed in the Kickstarter comments fighting for 7 years, demanding they forge him the legendary Air Umbrella Excalibur. And I even made an update to the story only 3 months ago, just letting you all know that Michael Superbacker is still out there, demanding that Air Umbrella arrive at his doorstep one day. And now I am happy to say, thanks to the help of sufficiently advanced Alan, an incredible YouTuber, Michael Superbacker has finally gotten his chance at an Air Umbrella. Let me show you what's going on. First tab. Oh yeah, we can watch the Air Umbrella now. So Alan hit me up a couple weeks ago about the Air Umbrella. He was inspired by the Michael Superbacker story, which we've been covering for the last, 4 years? Sporadically. So, he apparently made his own real Air Umbrella for Michael Superbacker to complete the saga. I haven't seen the video yet, but I did know it was coming. And I'm so fucking excited. I feel like Michael Superbacker, upon actually receiving an Air Umbrella, is just going to, fade away into dust. Like, his time on this realm will end. Because that was his last purpose, the only thing anchoring him to this realm.
More on them later.
Exit Prime Slum,
Kickstarter
Oma, and Monopoly.
is full of scams.
Allegedly.
I mean, look at these real useful products.
For sure.
A laser razor.
Not allegedly.
You've got a coolest
Very
cooler.
much so.
You've got whatever this thing is.
This Air Umbrella shelters you from the rain.
Yeah,
using
baby.
A powerful stream of air.
No, seriously, what the hell is this? It's a CAD model of a stick? How did 825
Yeah, it's a
people
tampon,
fall for this?
kinda.
What is this guy doing? He's zip tying
Hitachi
a
wand.
stick onto another stick? Nothing is going on. What is this montage? No, you
The
don't talk.
Air
I am
Umbrella
talking right now.
Is currently in the stage of research.
Is use of
and
Sam and
development.
Moza.
Research D's nuts.
Campaign.
And I'm seeing a lot of them from
Yeah.
one guy, Michael Superbacker.
That's the boy.
238 of them are Michael Superbacker. That means, on average, he has left a comment here every 10 days asking where his Air Umbrella is for the last 7 years.
This is
He has actually done that, so a little heads up for anyone unfamiliar with the Michael Superbacker story. The Air Umbrella was a Kickstarter gone wrong. It was a big scam. Got $100,000. Michael Superbacker, along with others, were demanding their Air Umbrella. And they all try the same thing everyone that's going through the stages of denial try, which is invoking the Kickstarter code of we are owed a refund. And when that didn't work, Michael started treating this like his sailor's log. It became his diary. So he's written on the comment section of the Air Umbrella so much. I've learned so much about Michael as a person just through his comments on that Kickstarter. It's so good. It is one of the most interesting pieces of internet lore.
Maybe we'll get an extra present/reward smiley face.
If only
This
he
will be the last
knew.
smiley face Michael ever commented on this page. A few
True.
months go by, and Michael starts having doubts. It said a December delivery. It's January 9th, and I haven't received my umbrella yet.
Thanks to the resub
Are they
sim.
already sent out? Where the is my money? Where the
There he is.
Pretty much the only person left actively leaving comments on the page.
Standing
Hello?
atop that
I've
pile
been
of
literally
corpses.
asking the mailman every day. Is it here? Is it here? He just looks at me with a sad face. Please send my product soon, thank you.
I love Michael.
That brings us all the way to this year, 2021. 1 week ago, day 2,582. The search goes on. I want to make Michael Superbacker a real working air umbrella.
And I'm not
Yes,
the only one
what
who's
a
invested in the
saint.
journey.
Michael is a man of focus, a force of nature so powerful not
Oh,
only the air umbrella
I'm
can
flattered.
stop him.
Charles White is the only person who I'd call a Michael Superbacker expert.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, Charlie, thank you for taking the call. We're doing this interview in a van.
that sounds fitting for something like the air umbrella, really.
What?
I like to imagine him as just this mysterious air umbrella spirit of vengeance.
The reason I'm calling you is I want to try and make Michael Superbacker a real working air umbrella.
That's so fucking cool. I think it's like that last piece of his identity. Like, once he gets it, he will be whole.
I sent Michael an email, and I messaged him on YouTube. And I
He's a
tweeted
Prime Atlas.
over a period of 2 months with no response. It's time to get serious. The Michael Superbacker YouTube channel has 0
He hired a
videos,
private
doesn't have
eye.
featured channels.
He's been commenting on my channel for the past 2 years, so I did recognize his logo.
Is he talking about
Wait,
air
what?
umbrella on your channel?
No.
Hold on, what? I didn't know that. This is so thorough, Alan. He really went like full, like Sherlock Holmes on this case. Who does he like on YouTube? Audrey. I can find her. And using Audrey, I can get to the source.
Maybe the I got 1,000 subscribers without posting is kind of a flex.
He was the first comment on one of your videos. First, Happy New Year, Audrey.
That's a little.
Like, he was the...
That's a little wild.
So maybe he's dedicated.
Michael Superbacker won't reply to me, but he will reply to Audrey. Would you be willing
This is
to
genius.
follow him back on Twitter
Fuck.
for me so that you can send him a DM? On October 4th, Audrey DM'd Michael Superbacker this message, and as of the publish of this video, he has yet to respond.
Man, what the fuck? What?
Michael Superbacker, wherever you are, whoever you are, I will
How did that
hunt
not
you,
work?
I will find you, and I will give you an air umbrella. We're gonna crowdsource this. If you know someone who might know someone who might know someone who might know who Michael Superbacker is, show him this video.
This
and
is
Michael,
amazing.
when you see this, leave a comment right here on this video so we can all confirm, and I will finally send you your air umbrella.
So I tried really hard to find it because I'm pretty convinced Michael Superbacker did send me an email at some point, which I responded to and never got a response back from. I feel like maybe Michael Superbacker is a hostage, and he's only allowed internet access in like brief moments of recess, like very sporadically over the last 7 years he's been able to use the internet, and he spent the majority of that time commenting on the Air Umbrella post as maybe a cry for help. Maybe if you went through all 238 comments he's left and like take the first letter of each comment over the 7 years, it like spells out his location, longitude and latitude or something. But I'm almost certain, though I couldn't confirm it, that he did email me once. So I know he is like a living, breathing person. He's not like Cleverbot. Not that that's helpful to the search, but I'm almost certain. Well, that was easy. Well, that search didn't take long. He was probably the first comment on this video.
I've commissioned what is probably the closest thing in the world to what the Kickstarter promised to deliver.
Can we try it out?
That looks pretty good.
Now I'm gonna be a man from the future.
It's just a leaf blower.
Lay on me!
Oh yeah, okay, that didn't work very well.
Keep going, it might work!
Oh no, I can't believe it didn't work. But that's when Simone came up with a brilliant idea that was really
Thanks,
obvious
Prime Jordan.
in hindsight.
Hope you like it, Robotic.
That's much better. Let's see how well this works. Oh! That's like legitimately like the force field that the Kickstarter claimed would be for.
Yeah.
If that air
That's
umbrella
pretty.
was the
Well, that
size
was
of a
pretty obvious. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
We're gonna try the hose on the mist setting first, because this is about like as light as it gets. It's like a gentle drizzle. I'm just gonna back into it.
Well, I like to imagine Michael Superbacker really will use this.
It goes sideways.
He'll walk around New York
Then
with
it
this
goes
during the
sideways.
rain.
Mist. It works with mist.
It does work with mist.
He's the Prime
3, 2,
Internet
1.
Lord in the resub Anthermy.
Oh, it's kind of working. Are you getting...
Now, what if we double fisted this? What if you had two taped together in a bigger head?
Just just when I thought things couldn't get any better, God himself got involved.
In case you didn't know it,
Thanks,
it is
Resub
wet
Rinny.
outside.
We're LA. We're always unprepared for the rain. Come on.
I don't own an umbrella.
Oh
because
my
it's
god, this is
rare.
this is actually a sign. This is a sign.
Future of umbrellas is not a tuba. It's for you, Michael.
I think this is working!
As you said, ginger bet.
And then the rain turns back on. It passed the final test. Real rain. Dude, that is until the rain's picking up.
I'm getting drenched, so go.
It seems to be working.
It's not working anymore.
We just need a bigger. It needs to be like an absolute
I need a
massive
freaking raise.
cannon.
Hey, you're buying me lunch, right?
Yeah, I'll get
This
you
is
a
so
photo.
cute.
Yeah.
His 7-year-long journey's finally come to an end.
I want to thank Bluehost for sponsoring this part of the video. If you didn't
Oh
know,
my
Bluehost is one of
God.
the largest website hosting providers, and it already
Michael,
powers millions of websites. They've got
here's
this
to
web
you.
builder that's really style.
I have no doubt he also set a speedrun world record. No, but this is the real Michael Superbacker, I can already tell. Yeah. Look at the merch, where is it? Oh, here. Gotta strike while the iron's hot. I say, yeah, let it fucking ride, Michael. He's trying to get his money back. Well, yeah, but now he's got an air umbrella. It only took them 7 years, and they changed manufacturers.
Alright, so today we're doing like a second grade science Olympics.
Perfect.
Which I did in my second grade. I don't know if you guys ever actually did it.
No,
I think I did.
I never did like the science fair. I did the baking soda volcano from Hey Arnold once, though.
I like that. That's from Hey Arnold.
Yeah.
No, Hey Arnold invented that
Yeah,
experiment.
they made that themselves.
Okay, so this first challenge is you each have 20 sticks of spaghetti and 20 marshmallows, and we're gonna give you. We'll do 10, and then we'll see how you guys are at.
Okay.
But the challenge is to see who can build the tallest one without it falling over, using just those things. So it's like a structural test.
Structure.
Yeah, whoever
that's
can build
easy.
a sound structure.
Now I just want to look ahead into the future a little bit. Can I be on a different table than Charlie? Because if mine's getting taller, he's going to knock it over.
I'm not.
No,
that
you can't.
kind of
That's part of the
person.
rules. You
Yeah.
can't knock you.
I'd get
knock it over.
expelled from second grade.
Yeah, that's
man.
a good point. All right, are we allowed to break spaghetti?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
You'd be
ready?
an idiot if you did that, though. I've already got my entire blueprint in my head.
Okay, we'll start with like 5 minutes, and then we'll see where you guys are at. And if you need more time, we'll do like 10 minutes.
All right.
Okay, go.
I literally have a degree in human science, Matt. I was made for this. Almost
Sorry, I
nothing.
too.
Ooh, now it's going with the breaking the spaghetti
I'm
strip.
thinking through my head since we got 10 minutes, you know?
Didn't he just say 5? Are you even listening to the professor?
Yeah, we're gonna start with 5, Matt, and we'll see how it like.
No, I'm
How
not
it
listening
goes.
to the professor.
Yeah, because you're fucking naughty, misbehaving ruffian.
Can he talk like that in this classroom?
Oh my god, Danny, how impressed are you right now? Be honest with me.
I'm very impressed, Charlie.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be surprised if yours works.
What? What do you mean? I'm making the goddamn Taj Mahal here of noodles and marshmallows.
More like the Taj may fall.
Wow.
Sorry, guys.
Can he just get detention? That's all.
I think I should, honestly, for that one.
Okay, mine's having a little trouble staying like down. It just wants to go, go, go. And I gotta reel this naughty bitch in.
Can he use that language in this classroom, Danny?
This is an adult science experiment, Matt. We like cuss words here.
Oh. Alright, my spaghetti tower is a stupid bitch. How was that?
That was
No,
so
that was
good.
great, Matt. All right, you guys can have till 10 minutes. Neither of you guys are gonna have a standing. Oh, actually, Matt's is Working.
Good job. It's pretty good. I'd live in that.
5 seconds. 2,
It feels good
1.
to be the king.
Matt, hands off.
It's a crane. Don't worry, it's gonna come back up.
This actually looks like a chaos.
All right,
emerald.
let's do a little examination here.
Yeah.
I mean, that actually looks real good.
You did a good job.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I think you're the pretty clear winner here.
It was
I'll shake on it. You
Yeah,
won
that's
that
pretty
one,
good.
Fair and square.
All right. What does the science fair winner get?
Oh, well, there's still 2 more challenges.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was only number 1.
This was the first heat.
Yeah.
Hey, excuse me for the jump scare real quick, but I just wanted to come in and remind everyone watching that G Fuel's doing a buy one, get one deal until the 30th, so if you're interested, click the link in the description below.
So Charlie gets round 1. All right, so this is challenge number 2. You have 10 minutes, or 7, or however many minutes, 7-ish, to turn your aluminum foil into a boat. And then one by one, we're going to see how many marbles can fit in your boat before it sinks, and whoever gets the most marbles wins.
Okay.
All right.
I'm ready. I'm gonna go
So
full
go ahead
Jimmy
and
Neutron.
go ahead and start.
Going Jimmy Neutron.
I've got a good design in my head. I'm gonna make mine like a paper airplane design, I think.
That just broke Matt's head, I think.
I'm making an air reservoir.
No, you can't test it. You
Oh,
you
no
can't-
testing. Oh, sorry.
DQ.
sorry. No
No
DQ.
testing. No testing.
Sorry. Now I'm gonna make a sail.
The best part is gonna be when I fucking lose to this.
You're gonna feel real
The
dumb.
spaghetti marshmallows, anybody's game. But marble boats. Whew, if I lose this one. Wait, is that like a shield in case you
Yeah.
come under siege?
Yeah, just in case your marbles start firing cannonballs at us.
pretty cool.
I can make a frog out of this, but it won't carry any marbles.
So where do you go from here, Charlie? Are you done?
No, actually, I'm making the dragon's tail. I feel like my tail was a bad idea. Because it's just gonna take in water. No, I don't want it. It's a cool tail.
This is a really risky technique because I have sharp teeth. At any moment, I could puncture a hole. Add in some suspenseful music as I'm doing this.
All right, I'm pretty satisfied.
You're just dumb. It just sucks. I didn't go for anything besides style.
I folded it up too much. I regret everything I did, and I'm so nervous I'm going to lose to a tinfoil
Who's going
ship.
first?
I'll go first.
All right, put your boat in.
Alright, hold on.
If I lose to this as it's sinking without a marble, I'm going to be
Well, it's
pissed.
only sinking, Matt, because of your bad vibe. This tail was a bad idea.
All right.
Here's these brave sailors. One.
All right, wait. You gotta give it a second. All right, go ahead. You kind of got to centralize.
I'm trying to get him in the middle, but my tail is taking on
Well, I
water.
also think the lump in the middle.
The shield is stopping me from seeing what's happening.
I think you should start putting them on this side to make the shield go.
Oh, he tried.
I'm trying.
He tried. But the cool thing about oh, you got it. Oh, I'm getting nervous now, actually. I mean, how do we count it when the tail?
Yeah, I feel like the tail might be
touches?
hitting the bottom.
It's not.
soon.
It's
That's
not.
not. You're fine.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or an anchor.
I just didn't get a chance to put in like my my clockwork mechanisms in
yeah.
there,
Right.
to make it spin.
6. The marbles are actually helping.
I know. My strategy's working flawlessly.
7.
See, it's equalizing. Now that the sailors have distributed their weight better.
8. Just want to go back to it was sinking before there were marbles. 9. 10.
I can't believe this.
Wait. It's moving.
Oh, Matt, you just blew air on it. That's what happened. Hold on.
The shield's holding him up.
Wait, it's taking all water?
No, it's not.
You have to wait and see what happens.
It's oxygen, Danny.
Wait, if you're really quiet, you can hear it sinking.
You can hear the little screams for help.
Once I put this marble, it'll fix it.
Okay, I think we can call this one safely 10. I don't think that last one counted. It was already capsizing. Alright, so Charlie got 10.
That's actually really fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This will be their two.
Can you get 11 marbles?
No. No. I know I can't. I'm already pissed.
You don't.
I'm fucking pissed
This
already.
is a dumb design. There's no shield. There's no
One.
tail.
Ooh.
It's like a Beyblade ship. Like if any other ships try to run into it, they just get cut in half.
4,
Oh, you'll easily get 10.
6, 7, 8,
Oh yeah, this is a blowout.
9,
One
10.
more for the win.
Now wait a minute, it's sinking.
12. I want to see how
That's
good
gonna
this
get
is.
them all. Just put the whole bag in there.
17,
Yeah, but it's a
18,
late-
19,
they're not happy to
20,
be there. It doesn't look
21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm happy again.
So Matt wins challenge number 2.
Oh, wait.
A piece of challenge number 2.
There's one more left. You guys, it'll decide who the best second
Oh, is the next
grader
one
is.
paper airplanes?
So you each get like 2 minutes, some just the short until you're done, basically. To just you each build a paper airplane, and then you get 3 throws from behind the line,
Alright.
and whoever's makes it the furthest wins.
Okay.
It's really basic.
I would.
You're gonna use this is gonna mark Matt's where his landed, and this is gonna mark Charlie's.
Baby Now, I do have a leg up because Charlie hasn't been on a plane in years.
That's true.
So how could he make it out of paper?
I didn't consider Charlie's feelings when I came up with this. I'm sorry.
Right, he's kind of scared.
And I've made a cigarette.
No, because that's not how usually the wings wrap under, so I'm doing something fucking
You know what,
wrong.
I'm just gonna roll with the cigarette build. I'm gonna see if this works.
Like,
I remember making ones just like that actually.
I don't think it's supposed to look like
No, I think it's supposed to come out like
this.
more. This whatever this fold was is not correct. Yeah.
You said we can have more paper?
Yeah, go grab another one.
Oh,
So-
you
All
can't
right, you
have
want to
one.
just race
Yeah,
these?
let's race
And if
these.
it's really bad, we'll do more?
I'll go first.
Okay, so just start behind the line. You get 3 throws, and Caleb will mark the best one.
I went for the classic American design ingenuity. Caleb, come mark it.
Throw it?
No. All right.
Must have caught a bad breeze.
There is a chance I do the exact same thing. Wait,
Wait,
mark
wait,
it,
wait.
Caleb.
I
Mark
think
it.
you just went.
Cheating though, he just threw it really hard. He didn't fly it.
Neat.
I flew it. I fired on the turbo. Okay, I'm super.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
All right, one more throw for Charlie. Wait. Ooh.
That's it. I was holding back. I actually knew exactly.
This is it, Charlie. Come on.
It was a transformer.
Starscream, baby. Sorry if my airplane's wet. I licked it.
You see this?
I'm seeing it.
It was part of my plan to hide the truth.
Oh yeah, well mine too. Mine is reversible.
Mine didn't
When I
cross the line.
flip it inside out.
Is this your last throw, Matt?
Wait, this actually looks better than the others. Wait, no, it doesn't. We're gonna go with it.
Oh, wait. Oh, you beat your high score.
Fuck yeah. All right, now let's remember how to make real airplanes.
Pretty sure that's just
Yeah, and then
how
you
it
go
goes.
here.
Yeah, you're right.
Two
That's how that
folds
works.
was the TIE fighter, one fold was the fat boy.
Yeah, mine's more of like a passenger
All right, let's see these ones.
plane.
Oh.
Damn, I couldn't remember that technique.
Oh. That's what I'm talking about.
Fuck.
Now we remember.
Mine's all fucked up from like a million shit folds. Yeah.
All right, yours is there's not a whole lot of surface area there to catch
I
wind.
can barely grab it.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
Oh, that was good. Oh.
I already pulled all the stops on the last one too. Sucks. All right, congratulations, Matt. I'll take my loss with dignity.
I appreciate you letting me win so I can still have my pride. You're a good friend. God damn.
Yours is really
That's actually nutty.
pumping.
Good job, Matt.
Thanks, guys. It was great playing with you.
It was a good competition, Matt.
Good, clean match.
I'll see you in 3rd grade.
Oh, yeah, pick some 3rd grade challenges next.
All right.
Christmas came early. Let's go.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Charlie. I got you this.
It's the Zuru Smashers Mega Light Up Dino. So this is well, you know, it's Zuru.
They're good, Brian.
There's been a lot of controversy about like child labor and stuff, but other than that, like I think they're pretty solid.
That's good. I haven't heard any of that. I'm glad you're
Yeah, I keep my finger on the pulse of toys. Oh, here we go.
Got it.
Yep.
Do you need me to open it for you?
No. This is for ages like 4 and up. I fit in that category.
You're getting there.
I see. I've only ripped off the cover
Right.
and not the actual plastic.
What are your initial reactions?
It's a little hard for an adult to open.
Here you go, big guy. I got it.
No, stop.
Here, do you want these?
No, I'm more than capable. Alright, let me get those scissors.
So how would you rate this currently?
Right now, it's the worst toy I've ever played with. Alright,
We're getting there.
now we're getting that. It's free.
Nice.
Whee! Alright, so I think, and I could be wrong, I'm just going off of like caveman brain. I think I slam that and it blows up. And then I get a toy.
Alright, give it a try.
You know what kind of dinosaur sound that is?
What kind?
Indoraptor.
I think the name implies it needs to be smashed.
Like with what? A sledgehammer? No, you
There you
ready?
go.
Alright, what did we get in its intestines?
It's a whoopee cushion.
No, it's not. I think there's candy in here. Oh, it's a lot of.
I think it's like 25 toys. Or
Yeah, it's
something.
up to
Yeah.
25 surprises.
I think it's. I smell vinegar.
Do you?
No, like it's actual vinegar.
Oh, there's definitely some sort of slime thing in there. Toys you played with as a child, how does this compare so far?
It's pretty cool.
Was that what you were supposed to do with that?
Yeah, it was.
Something went in here and something went over there.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, you got it!
It was for this guy. This is a collectible. So here, this is what was stinking. It's the fizzing lava. It says it's not edible.
It's kind of stinking, but I think something's stronger in there.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus, there's another. Here, I'll open the fizzing lava for you.
Okay, yeah, thanks, Pops.
Oh, you're welcome, son. This is not food. It is not edible. Here, sorry, let me come down.
My collectible.
That's a cool one.
That is a cool one.
No kid can do this, by the way.
What the fuck is that?
They
This is
all-
color changing sand. This is the dirtiest toy ever. Just a lot of like sand and shit.
Well, it's actually Oopsie Slime Surprise.
I found fossil.
Oh god, it's actually sand.
It's literal. I'm not kidding. It's just sand.
Why? Alright, make your little volcano fizz.
My baby's first science experiment.
A little more.
And it's kind of stuck on the side.
I hear it doing something.
Do you hear that? It's a chemical reaction. The
Are you
hydrogen.
sure that's all you were supposed to do?
That's what the instructions said. There were 2
Are
squares.
you supposed to like mix it up or something?
Here it says peel, add water, and then T-Rex arm. Can we get a refund?
Can you imagine bringing all these pieces back?
This didn't work.
This toy sucks.
Yeah, it just takes a second. Science is a patient game. See?
This sucks. I just realized you put the dinosaur together, you find little pieces of them.
Oh, so here's the arm.
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, that's just what it is?
Yeah, it's literal flum. Hold on.
Oh, nice.
Flum!
That shit rocks.
Yeah, that shit was cool. It's not as cool as I remember now, though. Ew.
Oh,
Yucky.
Ew.
Dino grossness. Ooh.
That's a lot.
It's,
That is a lot
They
of
give you a
slime.
lot of good slime.
They really give you your money. It's worth. How much was this? We gotta give a price review too?
It was, I think it was $20, right?
I thought this one was 50.
No. Did the Batmobile... I did not.
Shit. Yeah, the bat. I mean, we shouldn't spoil what comes next. but
Yeah,
one
it's
of
not
them-
like we got video of you buying it off the shelf.
Alright, good point.
Oh my god. Ryan
Yeah.
doesn't know how to play with the breakable one.
He doesn't know how to play with toys. It's just his job at
Ryan
7
makes
years old.
Ryan makes his own toys now.
I know, he's got his own line. We should have reviewed Ryan's toys. Jesus.
Oh Jesus.
Another one!
When do I get to do mine?
Yeah, you can break this one if you want.
we fucking die. What the fuck?
You also have to put the dino together so you can do an actual review of it.
I'm not doing that.
Is that just the body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You got slime on the wall.
I did, sorry. Alright, overall, I think it was a fun toy. It'll keep your kid occupied for minutes. A couple of those minutes, I think. Let's go to the next toy.
Alright.
Now it's time to talk about Raycon wireless earbuds. I've talked about them a lot, and it's because it's the wireless earbuds I use, and I use them when I'm staying active, working out, running, or...
I got you, Bish and Bosh. Tell us about it.
Whoa.
Bish and Bosh, these are the baddest boys in all of Robo Combat. Bish was banned for sex crimes, but he's back.
Hello. Yeah, to the cell phone. Bye.
These naughty men are about to throw down. Bish is ready for action.
Which one do you prefer?
I always preferred Bosch. Bish, I don't know, the sex crimes thing just really makes me not want to root for him.
Really couldn't get over that one.
I can't believe the commission let him come back after that.
Great. Well, are these the only two? Because I could understand why he'd have to.
Oh no, it goes all the way up to like number 6. Like there's a whole league of these bad guys. This is a 2-player game, Matt, so get ready.
Alright. Let me start doing this.
Be careful, he's gentle.
Wait,
They're sensitive.
this one? The one that committed sex crimes?
No, the other one did sex crimes.
No,
Oh.
he said
Oh.
Bish did sex crimes. How could you mix that up? Look at
sorry.
Bosch, he's a good boy.
I mean, yeah.
Which one? You get to play with the sex crimes guy.
Whoa! Alright, you're a sexual predator.
He's evil.
Yeah, so you get to have them.
Just to clarify, is that Bish or Bosch?
That's
Yeah.
Bish.
Got it.
Don't ever make that mistake.
Bosch does a lot of community and service work. He also he hangs out with animals and stuff, make sure they're happy. How many batteries do they take?
3 each, and then 2 in the controllers.
Jesus Christ.
It's just a shame that I had to use it on Bosch.
Bish.
No, this is Bosch.
Oh, I see. You're already taking favorites. Alright, turn them on.
Well, I like the one who's not a sex assaulter
Matt.
or offender.
Have an open mind, Matt.
Oh,
Go.
God. What is happening in this room?
Is he on?
I don't know. No. My boy's on. Listen, that's definitely. Yeah.
Alright, let's fucking fight!
Oh, is that how they move forward?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Yeah! Oh shit! Matt's the...
oh, you don't want to be on the ground around Bish. Oh.
Hold on, stop shooting.
Oh yeah, yours are yellow because you got knocked out one.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. There's a turn button. I call this one the old nipple twister. Where are you going?
I don't know, I'm confused.
It doesn't always move forward.
It almost never moves forward.
Yeah, like I'm gonna hit the forward button only. Is this really
Is
the
it
best?
supposed to be played on carpet?
Yeah, their wheels aren't really moving.
No, we're getting there. I'll
Be
see
careful.
you. I'll see you soon.
It's like real steel.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's retreating.
I'm gonna be there in an hour. All right, go for the right hand nipple twister.
Get him with the backwards
All right, get a
tornado.
little closer.
Cut.
All right, right hand. Oh, wait, that works so fucking well.
God, that's the fattest right hand in the business.
Holy shit.
Put them on this. Maybe they'll move better.
All right, ready?
Ready.
Oh yeah, we're
Oh, now they're moving big time.
All right, left hand hook. Right hand.
I've been training.
Left hand. Oh, the 1-2.
Alright, this is the championship round.
I'm pretty good at robot boxing.
Alright, I'm gonna get you with the tombstone. I'm coming in.
Alright, watch this. He's trying to come to my side there. It's not gonna work. I don't know if I can get over that crack.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Oh, you're going to the cliff, my friend.
Oh no!
Don't do it! Oh god. I'm stuck on the crack. Alright, ready?
Ready.
Why is yours going Mach 10?
Oh!
Here, turn this way, bitch.
Charlie keeps just killing himself.
The pile driver, the people's elbow!
No, the top turnbuckle! Ah! No!
Left hand, right hand, smack his butt!
Jesus
smack
Christ.
his butt again!
Have some mercy!
Oh god, you're so rude. One more.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That's definitely like an 8 out of 10 Robo Combat.
Yeah, you like that more than those are just stormtrooper blaster sounds.
Well, that's how they trash talk. Maybe the connection was bad, which is why I was falling apart. Now hit the user.
Here, quick.
I'm gonna dial 911 on your phone.
Yeah, mine turned off. You fully killed him.
Oh shit! There, you can turn them off. That's fun.
That was fun.
You're the DC Super Friends Transforming Batmobile.
Oh, here you go, son. You've been a good boy this year. So you, oh my god, it's heavy.
Yeah, it is.
Show it to me.
Show him the try me.
That's where I sit.
My favorite part about this one was the 6-year-old in front of us in line who couldn't stop looking at it going, I want the car. And his mom's like, that's not for us.
I had to spit on him.
Yeah, Charlie yelled at him. Don't ever look at my toys again.
Yeah, wait, maybe when you get a job, punk, you can buy one.
Get him out of here. He's upsetting me.
Man, get your kid out of here. He's ridiculous. There we are. I'm in. Shit, this is kind of innovative. It's online.
Oh.
Did I do that or did you?
I did. No, don't.
Wait, the wheels don't touch the ground.
Well, that's because I'm not in sport mode, Matt.
What mode are you in?
Here I come! What a disaster. The Joker's done it again! This bad boy gets up to like 10 miles per hour.
Wow. Transform!
You think she's street legal?
Oh. Is it supposed to be like a hovercraft?
Yeah, this is gonna start flying if I want it to, watch.
Oh, okay. Oh, it sounded like it was going to there for a second.
I'm coming!
I'll be there.
What kind of range does that bad boy have? Could you like attack someone across the house with it?
Well, I could put it in autopilot mode, I bet, and it would just like sentry the warehouse if we needed to.
Yeah.
Transform real quick.
It actually looks like it was made for this.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Here, I'll go sit down.
We'll play out of the scenario. Batman just saved Gotham and he's celebrating.
Son, I need a beer.
I'm coming, Papa.
Son! I'm thirsty. I'm in here.
Did I deliver it?
There you go.
I'm over here.
I don't. Where's over here?
Where are you going with
Oh,
me?
wait, no. Okay, you gotta back up. Now turn. No, you hit the wall. Go forward. Turn left. More, okay, back up. Okay, now turn more left a little bit. Okay, straight. You're in.
Go to your right. Oh, I'm over here.
Here it comes.
Now it's gaming time.
Yeah. Now I go back to saving Gotham. That's a cool toy. That's a toy that anyone of any age can enjoy. Fuck yeah. Nuts.
Alright, which one was your favorite? I just have beer now.
The robots. The robots.
The robots are your favorite?
Yeah.
Second favorite?
This.
Batmobile.
Yeah, and then the dime.
Do you think you... No, there's no reason to extend this video.
The Orphan is 10 times harder than anything in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, like I said, it's been about 5 years here, so I don't remember how hard some of the bosses were. I remember when I first started this, I struggled with the, what was it, Cleric Demon? What the fuck is it called? The giant, like, bird thing that drops from the ceiling. Father G? Oh, I remember him. I don't really want to put, like, too much into the character. We'll just do another Officer Greg playthrough. I'm not gonna put a ton of effort into it. Let's just run it. I just want to fucking play the game. This is young Officer Greg before he became a full-fledged detective, I suppose. Oh, that's fucking right. I remember these little guys. Officer Greg's looking good. So I remember there's no reason to kill this first thing in the room over here. It's actually better to just die to it so I can go get my saw cleaver. Thanks, Lisa Forrest. But even still, I'm gonna kill it. Let's fucking go, pussy! Oh shit. Oh, I'm really fucking... What? It's that 30 FPS, it's throwing me off. It's the FPS fault.
No! I dodged into the fucking table!
Saw cleaver. What's better, the pistol or the blunderbuss? Does anyone recall? Because I don't. Almost everyone in the chat is saying pistol. So I'm gonna assume pistol's the right call. No, this is not my first time playing Bloodborne, not even close. It's my favorite From Software Souls game. I just haven't played it in years, literally 5 years. Do a skill build for the Rockio. It's the most fun weapon to use, huh? Skill builds are really fun. Are they? What makes them really fun? What makes the skill build so much better? Super fast weapons? I'm fine for whatever build chat really wants me to do, so whatever you guys are feeling, I'm down for. How about we just go through this for now, like this, and I'll just stockpile all of my shit, and then we can decide. Can you respec in Bloodborne? I don't remember. No, you can't? Okay, so we really have to make sure we choose something at least decent. Oh man, that guy just fucked my ass real hard. What? Holy shit. Pickup Artist Compilation 2016 number 2. That's awfully specific, but okay.
Howdy.
Hey.
What you studying? A test. Which one?
That leather jacket's kind of slapping.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Do you want to take a ride on my
Maybe from
motorcycle
my
or
life.
some shit?
My name's Glenn. Nice to meet you. You said, oh, it's math.
No, MCAT.
MCATs. Okay, okay. I mean, yeah. I
So
thought
you're
it was
kinda, like,
that's
smart,
something
right?
Cat related. But I've never heard of MCATs. You're probably a lot smarter than me, so that's probably why.
So you want to fuck or what's up with that?
Really?
He's really striking that superhero power pose.
So you're still in high school.
I am a senior.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Hmm. And you going for chemistry?
Gee.
Okay, no one clipped that. That was so.
Mario 64 speedrun. I love cheating. I love this kind of shit. Let's see. I have not heard of this before.
Despite the immense popularity of Super
Jesus,
Mario
what is that? A
64
fucking
speedruns,
soiled
there's
diaper on his
comparatively
face?
small amount of people running the blindfolded categories, a testament to how difficult
Or like a heating pad?
it really is. And so it was surprising when I was on Twitch this week and was notified of another runner doing blindfolded 16-star runs. Blindfolded runs of Super Mario 64 have recently been made popular by a small but extremely dedicated group of runners. However, there are clear differences
such a
between
cool
the runs that
category.
these already established players have done and the runs that this particular person is completing. The main difference, of course, being that this particular runner is creating fake runs and
Thanks to
attempting
Prime,
pass them off as
Mobot.
real. I have here a video of one of these runs, and I aim to show some of the clear discrepancies between this run and the genuine blindfolded runs of SM64 that are out there. When watching this run, it's important to note that the author claims not to have practiced blindfolded speedrunning much at all. And that this is apparently only his third
Thank you.
blindfolded run. He claims to make up for this with the fact that he's been playing Super Mario 64 for the past 3.5 years. However, it should be noted that despite the amount of time he has spent on the game, the best time on a run he has currently submitted is an 1826.
Ew.
A relatively mid-level time for 16-star.
Pathetic.
Something that actually put me off when I was watching this run was the fact that the streamer had both follow alerts and text-to-speech alerts on.
Thank you for the follow.
If you've ever seen a blindfolded speedrun before, you will know that runners pretty much always have these kind of sound alerts turned off. Considering how important sound cues are when you literally can't see, you would think that he would do the same. However, this guy
That's a
is
good
so
point. I
good
didn't even
he
think of
apparently
that.
doesn't even need clear sound cues to do the run. Throughout this run, he also attempts multiple times to explain the strategy that he's been using.
Is there some
Except there are
disco and
multiple problems
OG-san?
with what he's saying versus the things he's actually
No, I don't
doing.
know what that is, Rip.
He mainly claims to be using a combination of sound cues and muscle memory for most of his strats. Most speedrunners know, however, that visual cues in particular are just as important as muscle memory in many cases. It's very unrealistic to assume that anyone could just casually do a blindfolded run off of visual muscle memory alone, no matter how long that person has been playing.
I've tried to do stars. I can't do 1-star blindfolded. Like, even though I've played this game for years and years and years, even trying to do 1-star blindfolded.
No, I haven't seen this.
Insanely difficult.
Blindfolded speedruns often employ what are called normalized strategies. A normalized strategy is any strat that is done in such a way that the outcome is always exactly the same. In Super Mario 64, many of these kinds of strategies can be employed. For example, moving in a cardinal direction
Use
on
of
the
Spider
controller
Guy and
with
Jade
notches,
Nader.
using 2 slow walks to ledge grab at the corner of a platform, or punching
I
against the
honestly
wall
thought
with
this
Mario
guy was the
backwards.
cheater because this thing looks so over the top. Straight up just looked like, it looks like Among Us. Like, this shit is crazy. I thought that this was some kind of elaborate scam, but I'm guessing this is a legitimate runner. What is he wearing? Can someone, like, it's not a blindfold. This is like a whole goddamn, like, face sauna thing. Some, like, actual Daft Punk shit. It's a towel? How's that a towel? It's like karate safety gear that SpongeBob wore. Hats off to him though, like this, it looks fucking crazy. Like this is hardcore.
Towards a fixed distance are all normalized strats. As you can imagine, these kinds of strats are often completely different from the
He's a
ones
tier
you'd
1
see in a
age,
normal
and
run,
he gives sub
and
Rowlo
require
and resub
hundreds of
Connor.
hours to properly learn. And
Oh,
yet
sweet.
this person
Thanks,
is
Ahmed.
claiming to have a 33-minute time after openly admitting to having little to no preparation. Keep that in mind when you look at the so-called blindfolded strats that are claimed to be employed here. The run begins in Bob-omb Battlefield, behind the Chain Chomp's gate. Looking at a legitimate example by Bubzia, you can see that a consistent setup with clear intention is being used in order to get onto the Chain Chomp's pole. Note the use of a notched angle.
Turns out
and fixed
everyone's
camera in order
cheating.
to guarantee
They're all
that
just
the
trying to
kill occurs
pretend
in
the best they
corner.
can.
Comparatively, this runner seemed to have absolutely no normalized setup whatsoever. He takes what looks like either an intentional death or a legitimate mistake, and then tries again a second time. This time around, he seems to be using an almost completely different, yet still unnormalized setup to get onto the pole. The unexpected hit that he takes here from the Chain Chomp should have immediately thrown him off, and yet he is somehow still able to turn around and recover. The runner seems to be using intentional mistakes along with fake setups to try to sell the idea that he is actually blindfolded. Many more of these will come up throughout the run.
He's the Risa Mastodon,
The run is already
Fluffy
off to a
Llama,
suspicious start.
Alex God
However,
Gaming,
the
and
first
Zelox.
absolutely massive red flag appears in Womp's Fortress, when the runner decides to opt for Owlless, a strat usually reserved for sighted runs. It should be noted how much the runner is talking during this very input-heavy and spacing-dependent section.
Did I check for save? No, because I don't save the game.
Again,
What a
anyone who has
Chad!
watched a real blindfolded speedrun before knows how quiet runners tend to be during difficult sections. With how much focus and skill are required to complete a blindfolded run, it's an anomaly that this runner with barely any practice is so casually able to do a strat that no other blindfolded runner has attempted.
Well, he's
And
just
yet
the
with
god
absolutely
gamer.
No normalized strats, he seems to do everything with some relative ease. Looking at a run that this same runner has done without a blindfold, you can actually see that he can do the exact same movements, blindfold or not. His muscle memory must really be that good. On his first attempt, he is able to triple jump wall kick up to the floating island without giving himself any sort of indication where he is. With absolutely no normalization, he's able to attempt and
He's
fail
got his
Owlless
gaming
3 times before
Sharingan
finally
on.
landing it a 4th time. He even comments on the fact that he should probably learn how to use the owl blindfolded.
Maybe I should learn how to just ride the owl blindfolded.
It's anyone's guess why he didn't opt to learn this much more consistent strat in the first place. In the next star, he goes for the traditional
Is
cannonless
there
setup
some
that you would
random
normally
guy?
see in most sighted runs. Once again, looking at a blindfolded version of this strat, there is a clear intention with every input using normalized movements and guaranteed setups. Looking back
God,
at
the
this
blindfolded
however,
run is
the movement
crazy.
across the falling bridge and over to the piranha plant is extremely wobbly and very inconsistent. He then lines up next to the plank using these extremely small adjustments that have no audio cues whatsoever. Anyone that runs this game or has even tried this trick before knows that it's
Yeah, this is
very tough.
super fake. Oh
The
my
only possible
god.
way anyone could do it
He didn't even
blindfolded,
try.
The movement used here would be if they weren't actually blindfolded at all, and were instead using a distinctly visual cue. The run only gets more and more suspicious from this point onward. Following a couple more extremely wonky and unnormalized setups in Cool Cool Mountain, we reach Bowser in the Dark World, the first Bowser stage. Here, only a true gamer such as this man will be able to somehow sidestep this Goomba, quickly make his way up the path, and then do this long jump to the next red, all completely blindfolded and with absolutely no setup necessary. Simply amazing.
What was the point though? Like, surely he didn't think that.
He then pushes the Goomba that he claims he heard, even though there is no good
He
way
smelt
of
it.
gauging distance that precise with sound cues.
No, he's got a super
It would
sniffer. He's
probably
like
be both
Scooby Doo.
faster and safer to just keep walking forward anyway.
There's no way he'd think that he'd
Notice
fool the
then
whole
the small
community that
adjustment he
actively
makes in
runs
order to
this
be
game
lined up
though,
with the final
blindfolded.
slope. Anyone who is actually blindfolded here would have almost certainly
what's the
kept
point?
holding right with no adjustment. And yet this man somehow knew he was just a little too far down, despite having absolutely no real setup beforehand. If none of this was suspicious enough, then next we have the first Bowser throw. Looking at legitimate runs by Katoon and Bubzia,
There's the
you
resub,
can see that a
maxi
setup is
pad,
being used to slowly move
Blade,
Bowser into
finishing
the bomb without
touches,
even
and
throwing
Rex
him.
Lord.
For a faster strat, you can also toss him a little earlier with a slower spin, which provides a much larger frame window than normal to hit the throw. It should be noted that there is a combination of pause buffering and a sound cue. When Mario is spinning Bowser, a distinctive whoosh noise will play. This noise will always play whenever Bowser faces
Thanks,
north,
Resub Daxify.
regardless of the camera angle or Bowser's orientation.
Thank you,
when
Sky Shark.
grabbing
Well, I
him.
hope you're doing well.
Furthermore,
Thank you for the kind words.
whoosh will make a slightly different sound depending on what frame you pause on.
Super Mario 64 speedrunning is down to an incredible science.
This is the strategy that Nobori implements, and it's how he's able to consistently pause buffer a B press to throw Bowser into the bomb. However, it seems like this runner couldn't be bothered to learn any of these strats. He instead opts to throw Bowser in the conventional way, while claiming to also be using a sound cue. Notice, however, that he also opts to turn his camera towards the bomb. As explained, turning the camera during spins does not affect the timing of any audio cues, and so it would be pointless to do this if the runner was truly blindfolded.
Thanks to
It's
give
pretty
sub
obvious
Catholic,
here that
and
he's
the
just
resub
turning
Buffles,
the camera so he can visually
Searock,
see where
and
to throw.
Atlas.
Moving on to basement, we see another series of extremely suspicious and inconsistent setups. In Shifting Sandland, he is somehow able to get the Talon Star using a strategy only viable for visual runs. The
Until
amount of adjustment
now.
needed to long jump to the Fly Guy and twirl over to Klepto is simply too precise to be done consistently in a blindfolded run.
More
That
like
doesn't
to be
stop
done
this
at
guy.
all.
He's able to do it first try with no issues. In Hazy Maze Cave, however, he reverts back to setups that might pass as blindfolded to try to further sell the idea that he cannot see. However, the
Thanks to resub
quote-unquote
Goggin,
setups he is
Redurculous,
using
and
make
Gary.
absolutely no sense.
And Atlas.
On the emergency exit star, he seems to have created some kind of fake counting system.
Is Boomy
involving
interested? I was
more
actually
normalized
watching some of Boomy's content the other day when someone mentioned it.
Compare this again to Nobori's strat, which uses normalized movements along with the game's fixed camera option for even more consistent angles. Up to this point, the run has been extremely suspect at best. However, what happens in the second half
Thanks, Resub
absolutely
Price.
destroys what little credibility it had in the first place. The last half of this run is so blatantly fake that it makes the previous 20 minutes
thank you,
look
Price.
completely legit by comparison.
Yes. Oh, come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's
We now come
fucking
to
go!
Mips, in my opinion, one of the most impressive sections of Blindfolded 16 Star. Successfully doing Mips clip in a real blindfolded speedrun requires an extremely precise setup involving walking into a corner with the correct camera angle, and then repeatedly re-grabbing Mips to achieve the correct spacing on the door. This is one of the most difficult and precise sections in the entire run. In the castle basement, even the tiniest mistap to the left or right can mess up your camera entirely, breaking any setup you may have had. This runner, however, throws all of that out the window. To clip through the basement door, he basically just runs straight at it and ends up in the right spot. No setup needed. Remember that there are absolutely zero sound cues here. There is absolutely no way he can know how close or far away he is from the door, because he is using literally no sound.
No,
The
he's
exact same is true for
he's
its
smelling the
fixed
game,
door.
baby.
Once again, with absolutely no discernible audio cues and no real setup whatsoever, he somehow either knows exactly where he is on the door, or just gets lucky enough to clip through it after randomly guessing. He spends around 30 seconds here walking back and forth along the door, and somehow is able to find the exact right spot to make it through. Somehow, it still gets worse after this. At this point,
I'm
he pretty much
I'm
knows
actually
the rest of
convinced
the
that he's doing it for
thinking
real.
about what a
That he
real
is
blindfolded run
blindfolded.
should look like. It really
I think
looks
I'm
like
just seeing
he's
an
given
ultimate
up on
gamer.
trying to sell the illusion any further. He approaches the submarine in Dire Dire Docks from a seemingly random angle, and then tries to make it look like he knows where he is by jumping at it.
I slid off something. Fuck, am I at the submarine? Yes, okay.
The fact that he even says this is strange to me. There is literally nothing else in this level
Overacting a little bit.
besides the sub. So it doesn't
Fuck,
really
am I
make any
playing
sense
Super
to ask
Mario?
if he had to figure out what he was
Jeez,
following.
okay, well, this is good. This is good
He
for
needed
us.
to make it look like he had some kind of cue to go off of, and then did the absolute bare minimum to try to make it convincing. He then approaches the back of the sub as you would in a normal speedrun, but he ends up under the fin, causing the camera to go in an awkward direction. It should be painfully obvious how bad this looks. A real blindfolded runner would be completely disoriented in this situation, and there is no consistent way you could realistically recover from this. Despite this, he is somehow able to loop back around at the perfect angle and lands back on the fin.
It's his gamer
Once again, with
senses.
absolutely zero sound cues or any setup. Nothing suspicious to see here. And then there's Fire Sea.
Thanks to some Dapper Noodle, Snowhound, Diaper Time, and Brutal Meat. Well, this has always just been an easy level, though. I could do this blindfolded, and I haven't played this game in 8
Right.
years now.
So after some
It's
more
easy.
fake strats in Fire Sea,
That's some pussy
one
shit.
fake Bowser throw setup, and some suspicious BLJ lineups, we finally come to what manages to be the worst part of the run by far. This run's Bowser in the Sky is pure gold. It contains such a large amount of glaring flaws and inconsistencies that it's insane that anyone could look at it and believe that the person playing could not actually see. He immediately starts the course with, again, completely unnormalized strats, moving through the course with small adjustments that have seemingly no explanation. He then commits what is possibly the most obvious and completely shameless move in the entire run.
I don't know how he tops some of the other shit, to be honest.
I was laughing my ass off when I first saw this. Not only does he somehow know exactly
What a
where the
man!
box is, but he also knows exactly what direction the 1-up will go in once it spawns, something completely determined by RNG. Then, after chasing it on a moving platform for a completely arbitrary amount of time,
I'm sure there's a reasonable
somehow knows
explanation.
exactly when and where to jump to the left. You don't even need to know anything about Super Mario 64 or blindfolded speedrunning to understand that what just happened is completely bullshit. Immediately after skipping the first 1-up, he messes around on the first rotating elevator, grabbing the next 1-up in the process.
Yes. Okay.
All clearly.
His acting's not even good though. Like, why not
After
really
this,
sell
He
it?
once again makes an intentional mistake.
Like, oh my fucking god, it's an extra life!
Blindfolded.
Whee! Go wild. He just goes from overacting to underacting.
This is somehow the first and only time in this 40-minute run that he accidentally runs off of a platform. Except immediately after falling off, he somehow also knows to pull back to the right so he doesn't fall all the way down. Only then does he comment that he knows he's fallen down, again with absolutely no discernible sound cues. Following this, he traverses the wooden platforms and tries to go for yet another 1-up.
This man's addicted to 1-ups.
He clearly saw this 1-up with his eyes, but then remembered he was supposed to be blindfolded. So he passes it off by acting like he knew there should be a 1-up there, and goes back to grab it. Again, no setup whatsoever.
Ah, got it.
Watch now as he somehow knows exactly where he is on the spinning platform, and knows exactly where the first pole is. Again, anyone who was actually blindfolded here would have probably just kept holding left and run off. However, this guy is able to make a completely random amount of adjustments to make it onto the pole. He then makes his
Let's do
way to
some
the next
Hypershot
pole
Justin
and
and
grabs the red,
Unsweetened
which he seems to
to
be
give some
using as an audio
Chocobo.
cue.
Okay, I know what pole I'm at.
Then, immediately after jumping off of the pole that he knows he was just on, he attempts to use 2 bob-ombs on the next platform to further determine his position.
Should be like. Yes. Okay.
This is absolutely pointless, as he had already just verified where he was. All he had to do here was hold forward and he would have reached the next wall. At this point, he once again reiterates the fact that this is only his 3rd blindfolded run ever.
Wow, he's a prodigy.
It's your 2nd blindfolded run, isn't it?
Technically this is my 3rd.
And to be fair,
The first one I did was like.
while he can see, it is still blindfolded. There is a blindfold there. It
In
just
the
doesn't
last
work.
4 minutes alone, there have been countless points of extreme suspicion. From the moment he enters the stage to the moment he enters the final pipe, there is almost nothing that could be considered even remotely legitimate. However, the final Bowser throws that he does in the next 4 minutes are somehow even worse. He begins by grabbing Bowser using the normal
Is it
visual
tier 1
method.
Xerxes and the
Running
Resub
around
Archer,
Bowser with a
the
tight
Prime
enough circle to
Frazier?
grab him is something that heavily relies on visual cues to properly do. This is why in a real blindfolded run, a setup is used for the first 2 grabs that involve luring Bowser to a bomb from the edge of the platform.
God, it's such a cool
For the
strat.
final throw, a separate normalized setup is used. And yet, after only 1 miss, this person is able to grab Bowser in the normal way, no problem. Note that after this first mistake, he does not miss a single tail grab for the rest of the fight. He then winds up for the first throw and misses. Once the throw is missed, Bowser will jump back onto the stage differently depending on where he fell off. There isn't a very good way to account for this, so the only real backup is to run off and try again from the beginning. But this guy doesn't do that. He instead goes for a re-grab and gets it, again with no setup and no sound cues. He hits the throw on his second try, again using the normal visual.
This man's a hero! Let's go!
During his second throw, he stops and talks for about 30 seconds.
Maybe he's like the
to describe when he
Daredevil.
first learned to speedrun
He,
blindfolded.
like, he's like a superhuman who can do things blind.
The viewer is asking.
Actually not a lot. I feel like if I practiced more, I'd be a lot better at it. Most of this is just muscle memory and listening to the audio cues. But I've been speedrunning and playing Mario 64 for 3.5 years solid.
That's nothing. That's nothing.
So like I could, and well, during streams I would like, because I knew before I did my first blind
Holy fuck, James, you're good at blindfolded. Oh, that poor guy. No.
Just like
I guarantee he bought some Shungite.
or just looking at like away from the TV and doing the run.
He is once again constantly talking during a section that should take an extreme amount of focus to execute, and yet he still figures out exactly when he needs to throw Bowser.
Oh fuck yeah.
After messing around for another minute, he then gets another re-grab, once again with no setup or any possible audio cues. During the final throw, he turns the camera not once, but twice to visually aim at 2 separate bombs. He then goes on yet another explanation about how he's able to do Bowser throws. while
Three
he's
sub
doing
Yuki,
them.
Crusty Schlong, Holding It Down, Supernatural Peen, Riddler, and Permafried, and Tier 1 Much
Why it's
Feels.
taking me so long to throw him is because I'm trying to time it based on like where my thumb is
Oh.
on the controller.
No, now it makes sense.
Because that's typically like right around where Mario is like
Right.
the direction that he's gonna throw. So I
Usually.
need to be, like, if I think the bomb is where I think it is, if the bomb is where I
Mhm.
think it is, and I'm looking at it,
Then we're golden.
Obviously, none of
Then
this
we're
makes
in.
sense in the first place, but he is directly.
Were you
trying
listening to the
do something.
explanation?
Here he
He
said
feels the
something vague
chakra
about using
vibrations
where
in the
his thumb
air.
is on the stick to know where Bowser is, which already makes no sense on its own. Except he also mentioned in his first Bowser throw that he was using sound cues.
Bowser is a little bit tricky. The sound cues on this is actually kind of hard.
Thanks again, sub Fluffy and Corso, the Prime Baner.
This whole time, he's just been giving fake
No, I don't know
technical
what that is,
explanations to try to
Maranami.
convince his viewers that he actually knows what he's
Multi-billion-dollar
doing.
scam.
Except he also misses this throw because he was too far away to ever hit the bomb in the first place. Something he probably should have known whether he could actually see or not. Maybe he's only pretending to be blindfolded so he can hide the fact that he sucks at Bowser throws.
Oh, let's not get personal here. Okay? Come on now. Let's be professional about this.
He eventually does land the last throw, luckily avoiding all the fire.
Unbelievable.
And barely avoiding
Besmirching this good man's
nothing but pure
name.
skill and game sense. After the run is over, he is challenged multiple times by one of the only doubters in his chat. He is asked to verify that he can actually do blindfolded Bowser throws, but refuses to do even the simplest test to prove it.
If we oppose doing Bowser in the sky and throws while turned around with a blanket over my head,
Yeah, that's reasonable. Say yes.
$50. If I do it turned around with a blanket over my head,
I'll give you 500. Start a bidding war. Don't cry. Say yes. Yeah. Let's get hungry. Yeah. Yeah.
no.
Fuck.
Despite the glaring flaws in this person's gameplay, he has somehow been able to convince all but a few of his viewers that his blindfolded runs are legit. Messages in his Twitch and Facebook gaming chats show that most of the people watching him are completely convinced that what they're seeing is real. The best I can possibly assume in this situation is that he may actually be doing some of these parts at least partially blindfolded, only peeking through the blindfold whenever he's completely lost or doesn't know what to do. It's either that or the blindfold is just completely see-through, and his only goal during the run is to make it look like he can't actually see.
I think that's exactly what it is.
I almost thought this run was a joke, but it's...
So, before we get to the conclusion and his apology, I am going to speculate he can see the whole time and just does his best to act like it's blindfolded, but he doesn't know like how to ride that line. So he's either extremely overacting or underacting. It's never like good acting. It's just a poor performance all around. I was in the Hunger Games. I don't like to bring that up too often, but with my acting expertise, I can always pick apart acting, whether it's good or bad. So I just have to make that clear. And his explanation of Bowser with his thumb on the control stick correlating to where Mario is in the Nether Realm, the Shadow Realm, whatever. There's some real merit to that, though, I think.
Clear from the way he's talking about his gameplay that he's completely serious. I can only speculate on this person's motives for faking these runs, but my best guess is that he's doing it for either the money or the views. It should be noted that during the run,
Thanks,
the
Yusuf
only way to
Call,
communicate
an
with him
average,
was to donate bits to play a text-to-speech
an Evern.
message on stream. Considering the run is fake, this just seems like a scummy way for him to take money from people. But honestly, for only 1 bit per message, it doesn't really seem that bad. If the amount was any higher, I would probably have a much bigger problem with it. But whatever small amount of money he did collect is probably the least of our worries here. There hasn't been a notable cheating incident in the Mario 64 community for a few years now, so I guess we were about due for another one. By
What was
faking
the
this
previous
run,
one?
this person has not only made a complete mockery of blindfolded speedrunning, but has also detracted from the hard work of people who have actually put in the insane amount of time needed to do this for real. This particular run ended with a 42-minute time, however he claims to have completed a faster time of 33:23, a time which would be considered second place on the current leaderboards. When asked if he will submit the time, however, he claimed that he wants to take first place before he makes any submissions. I trust, however, that the mods of the category are smart enough to see that any run he submits will be clearly invalid. though I wouldn't be surprised if he never even submits a run, because he probably knows that it would never get verified anyway.
He's the Prime Codec.
If you happen to see this guy on Twitch or anywhere else, please just don't interact with him. I've intentionally left his name out of this video, 1, because I don't wish for anyone to harass him over this,
That's
and
good.
2, because I
I
don't
always
believe
respect
that
that.
any cheater deserves attention past simply being exposed. I want to give a big shout out to both Katoon and Bubsya for their incredible help on this video. They helped to clarify a lot of questions I had about blindfolded Mario 64, and this video would...
Dream cheating on Speedrun. That was fucking nuts. I didn't finish all of it, but that was fucking wild. I really want to wait for Dream's response though before forming a full opinion, but that math is pretty damning. A 29-page, like, peer-reviewed study on him faking a run, possibly. I think the odds were like 1 in 7.5 trillion to get the run that he got. Like, it was astronomical numbers. It was fucking crazy. No, he hasn't... The only thing he's responded to is on Twitter, calling it clout chasing, which I think is a terrible response. I don't think you should ever say things like that. It makes you look kind of like a narcissist, and also doesn't disprove anything. So I never really liked that response, and I'm surprised he would say that. So he hasn't made like a response actually tackling it. That's all he's really said about it. So I'm waiting to see what he has to say about it before forming a real opinion on it. But that video and those papers are pretty wild. I find it hard to believe he'd cheat, but that math is fucking wild. Actually, here, let's watch that. That actually sounds kind of interesting. I didn't finish it, and I didn't even read the full paper, only skim. Does it pop up when I type this in? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't even fucking play Minecraft, and I found myself glued to this fucking thing. 29 pages. Just look at this. A table of contents. This is papers I used to write for my fucking human sciences major. Having to write real research papers, make the graphs, do all the mathematics, the methodology, the abstract, binomial distribution. Like, holy shit. They went deep, like actual mathematicians tackling it. Did he write? Here, we'll go through the whole saga then, 'cause if he did make a response, I didn't see it. I'm assuming it was on his alt account on Twitter. I don't think making a Twitter post is the right way of doing it, though. I would like to actually hear him. I mean, I might try Minecraft at some point. No, he hasn't made anything addressing it, except for this couple of posts here. This is the first time he talked about it that I saw. Rejected for being too unlikely to verify a video made by HeadMod, GeoSquare using my name and clickbaiting cheating speedrun in order to get easy views. Definitely a response, total BS. Like, I think this is very not a good look. I never like when someone accuses someone of doing something just for clout chasing like that, when there's like a full fucking study done on it. Like, at least dispute the claims and prove that you're innocent when it comes to cheating in Minecraft. Have multiple moderators messaging me that they believe the verdict was biased and they might quit the mod team. What kind of investigation was this? I mean, a thorough one. 2 months worth of research and 29 pages of mathematical data. It's not like it was just thrown out of nowhere. I don't think it was necessarily a grab for publicity. So I'd really like to hear his response, because I find it very hard to believe that Dream would cheat. Especially in something that wasn't even world record. Like, I just find that super hard to believe, but after skimming some of that, it's pretty fucking tough. Oh, Dreamers. Oh, hold on, sorry. Let me get the whole thing set up. I want to go through this entire thing. So he responded on Reddit. Another not good place to tackle the issue, I would say. He's putting it on platforms where not a lot of people visit, and I don't like that. For something this serious, you should address it head-on like your main platform, considering his channel is built around his pride as a speedrunner. Okay. This is not 10 pages, but it's what we got. Okay, let's go.
Analysis paper that thoroughly examines the case and accounts for bias. That paper can be found in the description. This video, however, is meant to make that information more accessible to a wider audience, debunk any misinformation, and present circumstantial evidence that isn't proper to fit in a paper's objective analysis. All that being said, please watch through to the end to hear the entirety of our argument.
There is a 10-page response? Where? It's not here. Where is it? our speedrun. Alright, let's get everything up. This is gonna be my Zodiac killer here. I'm gonna crack the code on if Dream cheated or not. This will be my white whale. I'll be the detective. I don't even fucking play Minecraft, so I'm not even gonna understand half the shit going on. They were talking about, like, pearls. I don't even know what that means. I mean, I don't know what a pearl is in the real world, but other than that. Okay, so where at? Oh, it doesn't look like his response went over well if they're already memeing it. So where is his 10-page response? I'm assuming it would be like one of the top posts, right? Okay. So this is allegedly his response. I gotta say, formatting right away, gonna have to give this one to this. This is like actual, like, this is professional reporting here. This is how you're supposed to do your papers when you're doing like medical reports and shit. So I gotta give the edge to this team here. But I will definitely read through this. We'll get to it. Thanks to Tier 1 conventional bananas. Pearls are throwable teleportation devices. Okay. A day that'll go down in history.
1.16 random seed glitchless speedruns by Dream from earlier that month.
This is gonna be like the 4th of July
was
for Minecraft.
Successful trades out of 262 possible trades.
Okay, what does that mean? Somebody that plays Minecraft, break that down for me, because when I first watched this and skimmed to like 6 minutes-ish, I was immediately confused. So what is this trading percentage here? No, I don't understand what the actual trading is. I understand the percentage. He gets a significantly higher margin of successful trades, but what is it, like in the game, what does it do? Like what are these things, like what is he trading for and why? I understand that it's significantly higher, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking, like in the game, why does he want them? You give them gold, and they have a loot table that they drop randomly, okay? And you want it because the pearls teleport you. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, when it comes to Minecraft, treat it like you're talking to your grandfather and breaking it down for him.
These results are exceptional, as they are not only substantially greater than their expected values, but perhaps more notably, substantially greater than the rates from other top-level runners. But just how rare are Dream's trades? To answer this, we first need to look at some basic statistics.
Thanks to the bits Warrior and Buns.
Specifically, at these models called binomial distributions. The goal of a binomial distribution is to show how likely a random event happens, if that event only happens a certain percentage of the time. It's common knowledge that when you flip
always
a coin,
guess heads.
it's a 50-50 chance it either lands on heads or tails. But obviously, if you go to flip a coin right now, it's pretty likely that you'll get something like 3 heads in a row. Or
Yeah,
at
I get
the
it now,
very least,
Pilot.
something that doesn't fit the 50-50 ratio immediately. By
Who
just
did the
how lucky
graphics?
Any one of these scenarios is.
Did they
Let's
hire,
take the
like,
case
Kurt
where you take
Sagat
10
to do this shit?
And want to see how likely getting any particular number of which
Mhm.
shifts the distribution to the left considerably and makes the slope a lot steeper. Alright, hopefully I didn't lose you too much in the math. But
No,
now you have
not the
proper
math, I
scope
just
to
don't know the
understand
fucking game.
speedrunners' odds of getting pearl trades over time. But before we get to Dream,
The
let's take a
math
look
was
at
fine
another
to follow,
topic.
I just don't know this
In
fucking
fact,
game
he's
at all.
the luckiest runner we could find.
I know I
Illumina.
punch trees and I make a
Over the course of 5
pickaxe.
streams in September and early October, Illumina was able to trade 323 gold with Piglins in his RS. That's just for 20 and 323.
I'd
Let's take a look at
say
Dream's odds.
it's good odds. Hey, I'll take those odds.
This isn't exactly a good look. Across 6 streams, Dream bartered 262 times and got 42 pearl trades, which when plugged into the formula comes in at 1 in 177 billion. It might be a bit difficult to visualize just how unlikely these odds are.
No,
so
I
it
can
might be
visualize
useful
it.
To put Dream's rates in context with other speedrunners.
That's like the odds of
The
any
numbers
Reddit
are
advice
used
ever
after
actually
hours of
landing you a
runs together
date.
created this graph, which shows barters against pearl trades. Dream is just miles above anything remotely comparable, or even reasonable, assuming his rates are the vanilla values. This information has been public to an extent for over a month now.
Who's to say he's
and
just
Dream
not the
has released a
chosen one,
document
though?
trying to refute the idea that he cheated.
Oh,
The main
wait,
thing
this is
he's
an
saying
old
is that
response.
the data collected was biased in some way, so the extremely high figures in the billions aren't correct. So let's take a look at some of these supposed biases. The first major argument is
Wait, so the document you guys sent me is the old document that they're disputing in here? Nice. Awesome. Okay, well that's, I mean, I guess, is there a reason for me to read through it again, I guess? I mean, we'll play it by ear.
Dream has pushed is that the data is biased because of a stopping rule. He's saying that since he stopped streaming runs because he got a personal best time, that was good because he was lucky, that last data point will be skewed upwards. This isn't the entirety of how stopping rules work, but it is just what Dream mentioned. This is a
Thanks to
great
Prime
valid
Deverin.
concern, and the way to correct for it is actually pretty complex, and we go into it in the paper. Correcting for this bias, the numbers go from 1 in 170 billion to the low number of 1 in 82 billion.
Wow. I like those
Another
odds.
point that Dream has pushed.
I'll
is
take
the
that.
Look, we're the first to admit that the data is actually biased. but is nowhere near as biased as it would have to be to disqualify the evidence. The thing with real-world data is that it's pretty much always going to be biased in some way, but the field of statistics was made to interpret this stuff nonetheless, and account for all the errors. In our case, we've overcorrected the bias far enough so that we're biasing in favor of Dream, and we're still getting pretty crazy numbers. And we haven't even gotten to the strongest evidence so far.
Minecraft speedrunning is cutthroat. If it's confirmed Dream cheated, I wouldn't be surprised if the community tried to publicly execute him. Stone him to death or something.
We go into this in much more detail in the paper.
It is
have much time to talk about
fucking dangerous to fuck with
Blazes
Minecraft.
pretty much follow the same logic as the
You
pros.
see him on Twitter?
Here's a graph showing the other runners, and it's pretty obvious they haven't learned how to get Dream luck yet. Now, this really isn't looking too good for Dream. Biasing in favor of him, giving very favorable
Thanks to Prime
circumstances,
Toasty and
and
Lord
assuming
Ghoul.
the best, the odds for all this happening is still around 1 in 678 trillion.
Good
That
odds.
is before we account for p-hacking. Basically saying, let's be generous and say there are 90 ways to investigate 2 types of RNG. If someone malicious was looking to cherry-pick data, then they would just choose the most unlikely one out of the 90. So, since we want to correct for this potential bias, we divide 678 trillion by 90 and get a value of 1 in 7 trillion, which, as you may notice, is still a ridiculously large number.
But nothing
At this
Dream
point, I
can't
think
beat,
the Dream
baby.
would probably want us to
That
account
man
for a
could
second
beat
population.
God in a
The game
speedrunning
is glitched.
competition in Minecraft.
The game is glitched, or
1 in
Java weird
7.5 trillion is
something that
basically a
Dream wrote
1
about
in
in his
5
response.
odds, I'd say.
I'm sure a question that some people might be asking is that if the per luck and the blaze luck was high, couldn't that mean that both?
What the fuck is Blaze? Again, this video assumes I know the game. I have no fucking idea how this game works at all. What is Blaze now? Isn't that like a currency, like a cryptocurrency? Worth like less than my spit in a glass? What does it do in the game? It's a mob. Blaze plus Pearl equals Eye of Sauron? What the fuck are you talking about? Blaze gives you stick that unlocks final boss. Okay. A blaze is a mob that drops a blaze rod that is essential in beating the game. Thank you. Good explanation.
Use the same faulty random generator? The problem here is that bartering and blazes actually use distinct generators.
Oh.
Blazes use the entity random, while barters use the world random, which mean they're completely separate and have no way of interacting.
Until
Let's take a
now.
closer look at pearl trades, for example.
Evolution.
While bartering, the player's in the nether. What else is in the nether? Lava. Lava also happens to use the world generator,
Thanks to Prime
just
Dank.
like the pearls. And there are thousands upon thousands of lava blocks constantly shifting the random generator all over the place, which makes it an extremely entropic environment. Since there is this entropy background radiation, in the time between pearl trades, the RNG is completely scrambled, and the amount of scrambling is random itself, which makes it impossible to have any continued interplay between strings of barters. Additionally, there are just some mathematical reasons that mean pearl drops can't influence one another, so there's really no way these numbers could just be the code's fault. This begs the question, since it looks like Dream might have cheated, how could he do it? Considering he was streaming at the time, left a lot of people with the idea.
What if he
that there
hired
was
the
no
guy
way
that
he
made
could have faked
bitcoins to cheat for
This
him?
probably naive viewer. This becomes a
You
bit
calling
more
me
suspicious
dumb?
when you consider that Dream
What
was
do you
using
mean?
Fabric, which
I
is
could
a
see if
mod
someone
loader
was
that a lot
cheating,
of
I
the
bet.
community- There are many people out there who are probably wondering, why would Dream cheat? Personally, I have no clue. It seems like a pretty stupid thing to do, but we can speculate and look at
Agreed.
previous cheaters
Cheaters
for
never
information.
win.
By the way, this section is not supposed to be a part of the objective analysis, and has no influence on the mod team's decision. But considering how Dream Twitter reacted when the news first broke, combined with the Dream heavily focusing on this point himself, we thought it would be worse not to address it. Dream is on the record for hating 1.16 speedruns, considering the enormous amount of luck involved. In the past, he had gotten frustrated with just how lucky the standards for world records had gotten, openly contesting the validity of Kobanis' world record, which was verified as the first sub-15-minute time. Before coming back to live streaming speedruns, Dream stated that he would stop running 1.16 and focus on 1.15
That was a sad
if
day.
he came back at all. And honestly,
I remember
agree
that.
with him.
I remember
The
where I
RNG
was
is
that
pretty
day.
ridiculous for these categories.
Ruined my whole day.
But just keep this anti-RNG sentiment in mind, though, as we take a look at the precedent in other games. Carl Jobs is a speedrunning documentarian, and he's a lot of experience covering illegitimate speedruns and their perpetrators. Here's an excerpt from a Carl video that I thought summed
am
up
I
the
on that?
historical
Wait, am I on there? Because I accidentally fucked up a while back with a House of Caravan speedrun. I used Sony Vegas time code, and I counted frames instead of time and got like an absurd world record that was like 10 seconds ahead of anybody else. I wonder if he did a story on Charles, the biggest House of Caravan speedrun cheater the world had ever seen.
context really well.
I'll have to
It may
check
seem
later.
counterintuitive, but you'd be surprised at how often some of the best players inevitably try to fake runs. You might think that having the talent to achieve a world record would make somebody less susceptible to cheating,
Make the
but
Prime
it often
Divergent.
works against them.
And Quinn.
Having talent tends to make people feel entitled, and when the game they play doesn't give them the luck they need, they become increasingly frustrated. On top of this, having talent and deep knowledge of a game makes you a better cheater. The fact that better players make better cheaters means that arguments such as, he's such a good player, he has no reason to cheat, are fundamentally flawed. When Billy Mitchell and
Who said this?
Todd Rogers were exposed
Socrates?
as frauds,
What are we reading
this
here?
was one of the most common arguments their defenders tried to make. If anything, having a better understanding of a game makes you more likely to cheat. This is why, at the top level, proof standards are so important. I know the idea of dream cheating can be unsettling to as many fans out there.
It haunts me.
At the
Gives
very
me
least,
nightmares
maybe
even
this does
thinking
pose
about
a
the
plausible
possibility.
Even if Dream wasn't looking for any placement results, getting good RNG is just way more fun and entertaining to watch. You can't really fault the guy for wanting a more enjoyable casual experience. The only problem is if he was passing it off as an officially legitimate speedrun. Again, our collective decision as moderators is just based on the objective math, not the theories or feelings around it. But by every metric we've tried,
Math
it
doesn't
seems that
care
Dream's
about your
odds are
feelings,
just unexplainable.
especially not in Minecraft.
In closing, I want to address one important point raised by Dream. As Dream likes to point out, just because the odds of his luck happening are in the trillions, it doesn't mean that's the same chance of him cheating. I mean, with Illumina's considerably lucky 92% odds, it doesn't mean that there was a 92% chance of him cheating. But the thing that Dream misses is that the odds for the event and the odds for cheating are still correlated. If you perform an infinitesimally unlikely event, then you can be extremely confident that something went wrong that allowed it to happen. Just because something is possible doesn't mean that it's at all feasible.
That's like an actual
Here,
core
the numbers are
component
just
of
so large
understanding
that
these
they
things,
outweigh
yeah.
any conceivable subjective opinion.
Even though it's
I'm
1
sure
in
that lots of Dream fans out
7.5
there
trillion,
will
it doesn't
naturally
mean that
defend
that
Dream,
is
despite the
actually
evidence.
possible.
After all, the more confident you are that Dream wouldn't cheat, the less this evidence should convince you. But you would need to be almost impossibly certain that Dream wouldn't cheat in order for this not to be convincing evidence. Even giving Dream the benefit of the doubt as much as possible, as moderators, there's no real option other than to deem these runs as illegitimate.
So I understood absolutely nothing when it came to the game, but the math behind that is so fucking wild. I find it incredibly hard to believe that Dream would cheat, especially in what's not even a world record run. But man, I don't know how you dispute this shit. And I really want to see Dream's real response where he doesn't just say clout chasing. Because I'd actually like to know what the fuck went on. Because, like, this is ironclad. Like, if you brought this evidence to, like, anything outside of Minecraft, they would be dead to rights. They would be thrown in the fucking slammer. If you brought this fucking evidence anywhere, they're gone. This is watertight. Like, I don't know how you get out of that unless he genuinely hit a 1 in 7.5 trillion run. Which, again, kind of disobeys, like, a fundamental core component of probability where that, while mathematically is statistically possible, it's just not feasible. I really don't want to read through all this, though. I think the video is just more concise. I don't need to see all the fucking algebraic formulas and logarithms. And I don't think Dream will ever actually admit to cheating, even if that was what happened, because he just stands to lose so much and gain nothing from admitting to it. He can easily ignore this. Easily. 500,000 views? If Dream even, like, posts a 3-second clip of him farting into a mic with Minecraft on the stream, that's 40 million. He doesn't need to address it. He can just let it die out, because it's gonna be old news in a couple days anyway. But for my own curiosity, my Zodiac Killer instinct curiosity detective shit, I would love to know if he actually did. But I think that's going to be one of those internet mysteries that never gets solved. But this is apparently his response as of late, so I'd like to see it. It is a mystery. Like, why the fuck would... What would Dream's motivation for cheating be? I don't think he's an egotistical maniac that needs constant reaffirmation for being, like, a god of Minecraft. He's said some douchey things on Twitter. Yeah. And I definitely didn't really appreciate his response to that video that had so much time and effort put into it. Yeah, I don't really like that. But I don't think he would be stroking his own dick on stream and cheating for not even world records. I really don't think he would. Granted, I don't know the guy, I'm not his fucking therapist, I'm not his best friend, I've talked to him twice maybe. But he just doesn't strike me as the kind of guy. Now let's read this response. There's lots of posts about one... I'm not going to read it out loud, I'm not going to give you a fucking bedtime story, you can read it with me. Follow along. I remember reading on Twitter, wasn't that one of the core things that he does say he regularly, like, clears his files? His logs of the run? If you can't read, then I don't know what to tell you. Go back to school. I don't really like that point. Numbers can be misleading and have been used to falsely convict people in the justice system. I mean, come on, man, it's Minecraft. Let's not compare it to some shady shit out there in the real world. Alright, well, I look forward to seeing it. I want to see as this shit develops. This has actually got me interested in Minecraft. I want to cheat. See, what's the general response here? Doesn't seem like they're on his side. Oh, it absolutely is. For some reason, Minecraft drama is, like, blown so far out of proportion. More people care about this did Dream cheat or not cheat drama than they do about, like, actual real-world issues. This is trumping, like, their own lives at the moment. I bet people have stayed home from school to do their own independent research on Twitter. Like, it's big. Like, when there's drama in the Minecraft community, you can feel it globally. You'll hear the rumbling of hundreds of thousands of stomachs of 15-year-olds going hungry as they forget to eat, as they're digging deeper into their research, retreating into their discords to crunch numbers with their friends and try and get the answer. It's wild. I fucking love the Minecraft community, though. I genuinely do. I think it's entertaining. I don't play the game, but I do like watching some Minecraft content and some streams. And this drama, I mean, it's a cherry on top. I feel at home now. Being able to, like, look at some drama from the outside, it's just like every other community now. Everything was all, like, sunshine and rainbows for a while in Minecraft, and now we got some pigs playing in the pig pen here. It's getting a little dirty. Muddying the waters a bit, and it's kind of cool. Yeah, it seems like the community's pretty split. It seems like a lot of people don't like Dream as a person, though. I didn't get the impression that he's a douchebag or anything. He seemed like a fine guy to me. I mean, again, some of the things he says on Twitter aren't a good look, but I've never got the impression that he's an asshole. I don't blame Dream for his stands, bro. At the end of the day, if people are gonna stand, they're gonna stand. Why shit on their fun? Especially if it's for you. Just make sure that they're well behaved, I'd say. I think standing as like an actual thing is super unhealthy, though, to obsess over celebrities and people you don't know. Be a professional fan of someone. I think that's unhealthy, but it's what people like to do, man. And if it's not hurting anyone, fine by me. Alright, well, I guess that's all there is right now. I'm excited to see more from this. I really would like to see what comes next in this saga. I'll be on the front lines waiting for information to... Minecraft Twitter, what's up with that, huh? Wacky, goofy shit going on there. This is probably the millionth video talking about Minecraft stands on YouTube, but I wanted to kind of talk about something that just happened that's kind of got my ass greased up a little bit. I'll just break it all down for you, give you the full lore update, although I'm sure most of you know. On Twitter, one of the biggest, most toxic communities is the Minecraft stand community, with people that are extremely obsessed with Minecraft content creators on the internet. And this community eats itself alive. This shit is actual cannibalism. If you see a Minecraft stand on Twitter, just assume that they've tasted human flesh before. They're like little piranhas or catfish, just constantly eating shit for no reason. They just go out of their way to make themselves as miserable as possible and find things to be upset about. And it's usually the things they love the most. They absolutely murder the content creators that they're obsessed with. If anything goes even slightly awry with the perfect image they have of their Minecraft YouTuber, they lose their fucking mind about it and go on absolute Twitter rampages and trend everything about it. So recently this happened with Tommy Innit. Tommy Innit, very popular Minecraft player. He's a 17-year-old kid. And these bloodthirsty warriors on Twitter recently blasted him multiple times over the course of a couple days, and then he finally made an announcement saying that it's just been too much for his mental health and he's having to go to therapy now and doesn't really want to engage online anymore. Which is pretty extreme considering he's a 17-year-old kid. So they successfully bullied a child. For nothing. With backlash like this, you would have expected it to be something extreme that caused it, like a video of Tommy slitting the throat of a puppy, or Tommy doing something crazy like saying he doesn't like BTS music. But it wasn't anything like that. He got all of this shit happening to him for a very lighthearted joke, which we'll get to in a minute. But I want to explain, he's not just gonna like up and quit the internet as far as I know. It's just mainly targeted towards Twitter. He no longer wants to be there, which is completely understandable. Twitter is the most miserable place on the planet. It'd be more fun to live in an active war zone than it would be to spend an hour on Twitter. Truly vile garbage with absolute trash people on that platform. And I want to explain one more time just how ridiculous the Minecraft stands can be. There's entire pages dedicated to just keeping track of what Minecraft YouTubers are listening to on Spotify at all hours of the day. So when it gets to a song they like, they can make 50 tweets about how excited they are that their favorite Minecraft YouTuber is listening to it. It's extremely unhealthy. And then they'll turn around and go from this, the worship, to absolute hatred and vilifying them and calling their favorite Minecrafter a demon and a Satanist, a racist, a homophobe, all kinds of truly deplorable titles that they'll just immediately snap onto them. Just absolutely wild stuff. It's extremely sad to see. One of the saddest things, though, in particular, and this doesn't really have anything to do with the current situation, for a while there was a trend among Tommy Innit stans and Tubbo stans to sexualize both of them and make them have like romantic fanfic together, despite both of them being underage. So it's really bad stuff that has come from these stans. Of course, not all of them are like this, nor are they all horrible people or anything like that. I'm not trying to make just a pure generalization. But it has led to so many horrible things for the content creators and really Twitter as a whole. Pretty much anytime anything happens with a Minecrafter, it trends #1, blocking out actual important things in the world. So it really is truly just an overall detriment to have this level of celebrity worship be commonplace and normalized on Twitter. I really think parents need to do a better job of raising their children and monitor their online activities, because what's happening is these YouTubers are unintentionally raising a whole generation of kids. And if it's not the YouTubers doing it, it's the children in the fandom raising other children on Twitter to join the fandom like a fucking cult. It's like Lord of the Flies shit with children raising each other, which is why you're having things like this happen. So let's get to the Tommy Innit situation that brought all this up. And it really wasn't just like one thing in particular, but it really started when Tommy made a joke about Jay Schlatt. The tweet's been deleted and I actually can't find a screenshot of it, but basically he replied to a tweet saying like, Jay Schlatt's a bad guy, mockingly. And then the Minecraft stans got really upset about this, so they trended something called Tommy Neg, meaning Tommy negative, so it's just them shitting all over Tommy to make it trend, so you could just see nothing but shit on Tommy, because they didn't like that he was making light about Jay Schlatt. Jay Schlatt is apparently a very problematic figure in the Minecraft community. I don't know what the fuck he did, but it sounds like he must have beat up everyone's dad and then fucked all of their moms in that community. They hate him. They have labeled him every awful thing that you can possibly think of, from a racist to a homophobe to a Nazi to a transphobe. All of it has been slapped onto Jay Schlatt. I have no idea what the fuck went on there, but then the community got riled up and they were trying to cancel Tommy because of his friendship with Jay Schlatt. Basically, what stans want is complete control over their favorite Minecraft creator. They want to treat him like a fucking doll or an action figure that they can move around and do what they want. Like, they're the puppeteers and they're the marionette dancing on the strings for him. So they wanted him to end his friendship. They were talking about how hurt they were by Tommy. I swear to God, if they found out Tommy's mom made an offensive joke in the late 80s, they would demand Tommy kill her in order to earn their forgiveness. It is wild how much control they want over the Minecraft content creators. I honestly don't know how more of them haven't snapped at the stans, and how some of them even encourage the behavior. They get eaten alive by it. They're literally encouraging a swarm of locusts that peel their fucking flesh off at the drop of a hat over nothing. I don't know why it isn't taking a firmer stance. I understand there's not a whole lot of things you can do, and I know a lot of them do try and be responsible with the stans and like the power of it and try and point out bad behavior. But I think just a blanket statement, just completely fucking stop standing, you know, just block every stan or something, like, I don't know. But it's only with Minecraft. Mr. Beast is 3 times the size of even the biggest Minecraft player, and he has none of this shit. Mr. Beast community is like the nicest on the internet. They're constantly uplifting each other, aside from the people that try and scam. But, I mean, that's always going to happen. I mean, especially nowadays with like NFTs and shit. You can't do too much about that. But Mr. Beast community is significantly larger than any Minecraft community, and you don't see any of this from them. So there's clearly a way of doing it. It's just, I can tell you the way they're currently going about it, which is like encouraging it and like nodding at it, like, hey, maybe trend this on Twitter, is the wrong way of doing it. Because then you'll have shit like this happen, where a good guy like Tommy gets fucked in the ass by the community. It's crazy. But again, I'm getting sidetracked. This is actually a pretty passionate topic for me because it's so unhealthy both for the Minecraft player and the people that obsess over him. It's not good for any of the parties involved here at all. They're both constantly like a parasitic relationship and constantly miserable because of it. But anyway, so after this whole Discord makes me feel like a degenerate pile of dog shit, like some type of socially outcasted loser. Anytime I fire that shit up, which is daily. I'm not here to shit on Discord as a service because I think it's a very good service. Fucking everyone's using it for good reason. Like if I call my grandma right now, she'll probably try and drop me her like Discord friend info because it's just a better service than most shit out there. But I can't stand using Discord because it's so embarrassingly cringeworthy. I don't like using that word. That's a shitty word, but I can't think of anything else to describe Discord other than that. It's something that anytime I fire it up, I'm immediately just getting a bad taste in my mouth, like someone just blasted a fart right down my esophagus. The second you fire it up, you already know who made the program and who it's for, primarily. You know, the loading thing. Constructing additional pylons to hold your awesomeness. Watch out, they're firing their laser at our base, belong to us. Just the ranky-dankiest of memes. And that's not that big of a deal in and of itself. It's almost cute, cringeworthy shit. Like, you know, a child going up to you saying, pull my finger, you pull their finger and they shit their pants. Like, that's not that big of a deal. But what makes Discord frustrating to use as an actual service is their entire company is branded around this idea of lol, XD, random, roleplay, cosplay, Tumblr type shit. Now, I have my own Discord for my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. You should go check it out. I stream daily. Fuck yeah. Love to see you there. I have a Discord for that where people go and they want to know when I'm streaming or if they just want to talk to each other. It's just a nice little community. And the thing is, if I reach out to Discord if I have a question, they are no fucking help. It's like I just wandered into the goddamn anime fan club as they're LARPing in the fucking classroom. For example, Kaya, when we had our old Discord thing a while back, reached out to their partner support team about an issue we had, and this is the response he was met with. Hey Kaya Orson, Springle here. I just wanted to say thanks so much for reaching out to the partner team. Our ultra-elite gaggle of partner support elves are crunching their way through solving your request. We'll get back to you quicker than a hoofer snatch after a rain double. All the cheers, Springle. Now you get a response like this and the first thing you think is I must have messaged the wrong company. This must have gone to a sex offender somewhere. This certainly can't be Discord. There's no way. There's no way they have a secret agent elf named Springle there crunching their way through my request. And what the fuck is a hoofer snatch or a rain double? I've never heard of these words before. Because it's all weird, like super high fantasy garbage. And it's not just like their support team, their whole company. Here's the message you get when you get denied for partnership as a Discord server. Now, a Discord partner server is like a big deal, I guess, to a certain extent. So this is what happens when you get declined. My name is Springle. So our old pal Springle from the support team's back here, and this time he's delivering some bad news. Thanks for opening that email. It was getting a bit cramped, Kimpa. Back at the Discord HQ, our ritual elves have finished looking over your application. Once finished, they all hum in unison and summon a fortune cookie containing the verdict. It's fantastic and delicious, Kimpa. Without further ado, let's crack open the cookie and see what it says. Maybe another day. You know, that's a great fucking rejection right there. Not only am I getting declined by the most childish company on the planet, but they're also patronizing me with it, so The title isn't clickbait. I actually left my house today. I left my sacred dojo of Greece today for the first time in a few months, and I hated it. It was an absolute fucking disaster. It's like when the groundhog pops out of his hole and sees his shadow signaling a couple more weeks of winter. That's what it was like for me. I came out of my little hole here and I saw something far more terrifying than a shadow, which means a couple more months of me staying inside. Now let me clarify, when I say first time leaving my house, I mean first time going somewhere. Like, I've stepped outside into my backyard with the dogs to take them out and shit, so I've been readjusted to the sun, kind of, so the sun and I are no longer enemies. It took like a month of work just to get to that point, though. Like, I didn't go outside at all, even the backyard, for a full month just because I'm a bit of a hypochondriac, and I wasn't entirely convinced I could trust the air outside. Could have virus particles in it, and I just wasn't taking the chance, but after a month, I did wander outside, and I swear to God, I thought I was going to die of vitamin D overdose. I felt like it was about to be that scene from Indiana Jones when they open the Ark of the Covenant and everyone's skin is melting off of their fucking bones. That's what it felt like first time seeing the sun, but since then, I become reacclimated to it, so the sun and I are no longer enemies. So, going somewhere today, the sun wasn't the problem. It was just everything else about the adventure here. So my journey wasn't like a noble expedition or anything. I didn't leave my house to go put out a fire nearby or save a kitten from a tree. The reason I left my house was to go to a Walmart. And the reason I was going to a Walmart is because I wanted to look at their as seen on TV products, because I was hoping I could find some Nick Bolton originals, like the tack shaver, the tack lantern, the tack glasses, and really put them to the test. I just kind of had that itch to try out more as seen on TV products, because it's been a while since I've done that, and I knew Walmart carried them. And you know, for as seen on TV products, I decided, you know, you know what? It's worth the risk. I'll make this journey for this. Just like Moses, I decided I was going to climb this mountain and get the 10 Commandments and bring them back down for the people to enjoy. But instead of 10 Commandments, what I was getting from the top of the mountain was tactical shaving devices and tactical glasses and shit. So not quite as cool as 10 Commandments, but still something that I felt was very important. And now, I decided to look it up. The last time I even started my car was March 15th, and I know that because the last time I left my house to go somewhere was March 15th to go see the movie The Hunt. And from then until today, my car hadn't been started a single time. It's gotten no exercise, shit's getting out of shape, and it just, overall, not feeling very well. I'm actually surprised it even started today at all. It's just been waiting for over 2 months now just for any amount of action that wasn't coming. And then today I said, you know what, you're off the bench, let's get you in the starting lineup, and they answered the call. My car started up with no problems, I threw on my mask, and I was ready to rumble. The trip to Walmart was pretty odd because there were so many cars on the road. I was led to believe that it was going to be like a ghost town if I went outside, like fucking going through Chernobyl. But that wasn't the case. The traffic was the same as I remembered it so long ago, the last time I ventured outside. So I feel like nothing has really changed outside in society except for me not being a part of it anymore, which made me feel kind of like an outcast, like that kid that sits alone at the middle school lunch table. But that was the first thing I noticed. When I actually got to Walmart, things were very different there. They had it like caution taped off as if it was a crime scene with a chalk outline on the ground from a murder that happened over Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. It looked really intense and intimidating. They had like 5 kiosks outside. I don't know what the little stands were for. I didn't want to have any like actual close contact with a human being. I wanted to avoid my own species as much as possible, so I didn't investigate. I really can't imagine. Maybe they were selling like fucking lollipops or something, or maybe it was the Girl Scouts parents or some shit selling. I don't know. But there was a bunch of little kiosks outside that I have no idea what purpose they served. Almost everyone was wearing a mask, which made me feel like I was back in my college freshman year going to a rave where everyone used to wear these masks with little skulls on them. There's also just a really good handful of people that weren't wearing a mask, which I found odd because the people that weren't wearing a mask were the people that I felt really should, or most likely at least would consider, because they were all predominantly older people, and then a couple people that looked like they were on some kind of alcoholic binge and like stumbling over themselves. So I felt like the people that weren't wearing a mask were the people that really should have at least thought about it, but I mean, I'm not their parents. They can make their own decisions. I just thought that was something interesting. It was when I finally got into the Walmart where things really started to go south for this whole adventure here that I'd chosen to go on. So going inside is when things really opened up. I immediately made my way to the as seen on TV products stand, I suppose, and I didn't find any tack devices. Not a single Nick Bolton certified tactical tool, and I searched multiple times. I even went to the kids department. Not that I think Nick Bolton's tactical devices should be in the kids department, because these are tactical tools for tactical guys. They aren't children's toys. They're extremely dangerous for tactical situations. I mean, I swear to God, Nick Bolton's probably going to be selling tactical C4 just in case. So they shouldn't be in the kids department, but I wanted to make sure no stone was left unturned. I wanted to make sure that I checked everywhere thoroughly to find Nick Bolton's tactical devices. And it was when I went to the kids department that I saw my first little skirmish. There was two mothers, neither of which were wearing a mask, and they were getting into it a little bit. There was a verbal argument, which I love to hear. I do love public freakouts, and I kind of had an expectation going out today that there was going to be something like that, just because everything I've seen online from it. And I was lucky enough to at least kind of encounter one. But in my head, it was a much bigger deal than it was. In reality, they were just kind of arguing about something. I don't know what. I don't know if they knew each other, but they were arguing. Maybe they were arguing about not being able to find Nick Bolton's devices. I have no idea. But since we were in the same aisle, I was right next to it. And to me, I was starting to panic. Like, my blood pressure was starting to skyrocket because I was like, fuck. They're arguing, there's going to be saliva flying all over the place. What if one of them's sick? Now I've put myself in between a bullet and a target because we're sharing the same row. So in my head, I'm hearing this argument, and I'm just picturing, like, fight night, like in a boxing match, you know, in the movies where it's like a slow-motion punch, and their head turns and the sweat's flying all over the audience like it's SeaWorld in the Splash Zone. That's what I was picturing. So I was hurrying up my investigation because I started panicking, worried about this invisible enemy that could be coming my way down the aisle. And so I got the fuck out of there. I went back to the as seen on TV stand. I didn't see anything, so eventually I just said it's not here, and I got out. So as I left the glorious Walmart, limp-dicked and sad, I walked back to my car, and that's when the actual fucking disaster of the day happened. I got fucking swarmed. Well, swarmed is an exaggeration. There was a single wasp that tracked me from the Walmart to my car. It was like fucking stalking me, waiting to make a move on my wallet. So this wasp fucking attacked me when I was about to get in the car, and when I say attacked, it landed on my head and freaked the shit out of me. So I was freaking out, like slapping at my head, and then I accidentally slapped my own fucking mask off onto the goddamn ground, which now that's ruined. I can't ever touch that again, so I left that there. And I'm fucking battling this fucking wasp, getting into my car. Now I'm exposed to the outside elements. I've lost my radiation suit because my mask is on the ground. This wasp will not leave me the fuck alone. I can't get my car open because I keep fucking fumbling the unlock on my keys. So it was just a true upsetting time that made me feel like I had just been brutalized. The wasp must have sensed my weakness, and it was shaking me down for my lunch money at the car. It was fucking mugging me right there in the Walmart parking lot. And that's when it really set in on me, like, this must have been a sign. Like, Charlie, you shouldn't be outside yet. Give it a little more time to marinate, and then you can go outside later. This is me telling you, stay inside for now. And I took that at face value, so I will be staying inside again, at least for a couple more weeks or something, because that wasp attack that fucking compromised my safety, that was enough for me to say, all right, that's probably enough. That's probably my one journey for the next month or so. So I'm back inside, and I just wanted to share with you my experience of my first time going back outside into society. And yeah, what a remarkable experience it was. I got nothing in return for it other than traumatized by a wasp. I really fucking hate wasps, always have. Wasps really suck ass, so fuck wasps. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. What's the... Personality test. First time I've heard of that. Is this like introvert, extrovert, whatever? 16personalities.com. Personality tests are scams. Yeah, I kind of think all that shit is. Okay, let's give this thing a whirl. So is this a reliable site? 16personalities.com. Is this the test right here? Oh, we just get right into it. You enjoy vibrant social events with lots of people. Yes. You often spend time exploring unrealistic yet intriguing ideas. Yes. A lot of them involve dildos and stuff, but I don't think there's going to be like a follow-up if they involve phalluses or not. I don't think that's going to be integral to my personality. Travel plans are more likely to look like a rough list of ideas than a detailed itinerary. Hard disagree. I don't travel. You often think about what you should have said in a conversation long after it's taken place. Sometimes. If your friend is sad about something, your first instinct is to support them emotionally, not try to solve their problem? Fucking nerds. What do you mean? Of course I'm gonna solve their problem. They need me. I'll go, but sometimes I'll just listen, so I'll go like somewhat disagree. If you don't want your problem solved, don't tell me about it. People can rarely upset you. Depends. You often rely on other people to be the ones to start a conversation and keep it going. Kinda. If you have to temporarily put your plans on hold, you make sure your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. No. If my plans get put on hold, I forget about them 9 times out of 10. You rarely worry if you made a good impression on someone you met. Disagree as well. Not hard disagree, but like a medium, like low disagree. It would be a challenge for you to spend the whole weekend all by yourself without feeling bored. Yep. You are more of a detail-oriented than a big-picture person. Nope. You have a careful and methodical approach to life. You are still bothered by the mistakes you made a long time ago. Yes, God. That one speaks to me. I still fucking get cold sweats thinking about the day that I didn't listen to Reddit when it came to Bitcoin in 2014. Fuck me, yeah. And even more recently, GameStop. At parties and similar events, you can mostly be found further away from the action. Depends on the party. Like, if it's a birthday party or something for, like, a child, I don't want to be anywhere near it. But if it's, like, a frat party or something, I used to get, like, right in the thick of things. So it depends on the party. You often find it difficult to relate to people who let their emotions guide them. I'll just go right in the middle on that. It depends on the emotions. I'll never understand people that are super prideful to a fault, even though I think pride in and of itself is a pretty useless thing anyway. I don't know what INTP stands for. It sounds like some kind of old rap group from the 90s. When looking for a movie to watch, you can spend ages browsing the catalog. Not super hard disagree, right in the middle, I'd say. You can stay calm under a lot of pressure. Depends. When in a group of people you do not know, you have no problem jumping right into the conversation. Nah, that's usually, like, the worst way of jumping into, like, new people. Last thing you want to do is shove your way into their conversation. But if it's people I do know that are talking, it depends on the subject. When you sleep, your dreams tend to be bizarre and... yeah. Oh, yeah. Your opinion is sometimes okay to step on others to get ahead in life. That seems like a call-out. I guess it really depends. Like, if some people are holding you back, like, let's say you're addicted to drugs or even opening cards for some people, and they just keep enabling it, maybe it's best that you just move on without them, so I'm just gonna go right in the middle. You are dedicated and focused on your goals, only rarely getting sidetracked. I'm getting sidetracked on the question. I don't know, I'll just go in the middle. It depends. Depends on the mood, really. If you make a mistake, you tend to start doubting yourself, your abilities, or your knowledge. Yeah, like in chess or something, absolutely. When at a social event, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. Again, that's all up to the party and the people there. But usually you don't want to, like, go up to random people and introduce yourself. That's how you make a negative first impression for most people. Like, if I'm in a group and someone comes up and introduces themselves, like, hey, I play, lacrosse here, name's Darren, it's like, okay, Darren, you didn't need to shove your way in here and introduce yourself. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna go with, like, a disagree, because I don't really do that. You usually lose interest in a discussion when it gets philosophical. Hard agree. Good lord, yeah. Nothing is... there is nothing more boring than a conversation about philosophy out of fucking nowhere. You would never let yourself cry in front of others. No. Wait. I misunderstood that. I disagree. I wouldn't be super afraid to. I just don't usually, like, break down into tears. But if I did, it wouldn't be, like, the first thing on my mind, like, oh no, someone's seeing me cry. You feel more drawn to places with a bustling and busy atmosphere than to quiet and intimate ones. Agreed. I love the bustling craziness. You like discussing different views and theories on what the world could look like in the future. Wow. Nope. That sounds like a boring conversation. Oh, unless we're talking about, like, sex robots and stuff. I'll bring it one back. When it comes to making life... Ooh, and CRISPR. When it comes to... Oh, also time travel. I'll go right in the middle. When it comes to making life-changing choices, you mostly listen to your heart rather than your head. Fuck, I don't know. What life-changing choices have I made so far? Thanks to Prime Soufti and the gift sub Paradox and resub Lazy. I guess choosing to speedrun Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine. But that was my head and my heart telling me, Charles, you gotta do this. Like, they work together. Not cutting your hair. Oh! Yeah, that was definitely more of like a feeling rather than logic. So I'll go with like an agree, a light agree. You cannot imagine yourself dedicating your life to the study of something that you cannot see, touch, or experience. What does that mean? What would you dedicate your life to that you couldn't see, touch, or experience? The study of history, I guess. Yeah, I'd hate to be like some kind of historical scholar. That sounds fucking terrible. Space. Yeah, but math you can experience. Everything around you is the product of math. Math is very wrong. Religion absolutely couldn't get into. History also couldn't get into. So mainly just religion and math, even though math is literally something we experience every day. So I don't think that exactly works. But if it's about like religion, I'll go like hard disagree. Oh wait, did I answer wrong? How do I go back? I clicked the wrong one? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, you're right. How do I go back? Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, now I'm really fucked. Shit, okay. We'll just go through this again. And here, this is where I fucked up. You cannot imagine yourself dedicating your life to the study of something you cannot see, touch, or experience. Yes, I would not want to just walk around slapping a Bible or whatever. So hard agree. Absolutely could not imagine myself doing that. You usually prefer to get your revenge rather than forgive. Well, it depends. What am I forgiving them for? I'll never understand people that forgive like a drunk driver or something like that. Like if you're, you know, your friend gets in an accident and the drunk driver kills them. I never understand why people think it's strong of you to forgive them. I think that is the dumbest, most delusional, self-jerk-off behavior of all time. I hate that shit. And Cornwood, that's another good one. Yeah, I'm definitely going hard and disagree. Son of a bitch, I did it again. You're right. You often make decisions on a whim. Depends, but mostly, yeah. The time you spend by yourself often ends up being more interesting and satisfying than the time you spend with other people. Again, not always, but sometimes. Thanks to the prime milk carton and the bits warm. You often put special effort into interpreting the real meaning or message of a song or movie. What do I look like? Some kind of turbo virgin? Of course not. If there ain't titties, rock and roll, and action, fuck, I don't care. You always know exactly what you want. You rarely think back on the choices you made and wonder what you could have done differently. Again, that kind of ties back and harkens to the other question where if you regret your mistakes, which, yeah, oh fuck yeah, I do. What I could have done differently, could have just listened to Reddit and bought the fucking Bitcoin 7 years ago. You have to have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. I always know what other people are feeling. I feel like people are super easy to read. No one's pulling a fast one on me. I think that shit's mad easy to tell what someone's feeling. When you know someone thinks highly of you, you also wonder how long it'll be before until they become disappointed in you. That's not usually something I think about, like, ever. Like, disappointing someone or whatever. That's, yeah. Not ever really something that crosses my mind. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? No, that's how you end up on the sex offenders registry. You often contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. I already know the meaning of life. They get the world record back in Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine. You often talk about your own feelings and emotions. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I can't stop talking about my feelings and emotions. You've got detailed education or career development plans stretching several years into the future. Nope. You rarely dwell on your regrets. Always. I always dwell on my regrets. Hard disagree there. Again, right back to Bitcoin. This is like, I honestly feel like this was made by Redditors, and at the end it's going to be like, we told you to buy Bitcoin, Charlie. Like, it's just rubbing salt in the wound. Your emotions control you more than you control them. No. I control my emotions. I'm in control. After a long and exhausting week, a fun party is just what you need. Fuck yeah. Is 16 personalities throwing a rager? You frequently find yourself wondering how technological advancement could change everyday life. Not frequently, but sometimes, yeah. You always consider how your actions might affect other people before doing something. 9 times out of 10, yeah. You still honor the commitment you have made, even if you have a change of heart. Oh, if I commit to something, I am going to fucking do it. You rarely feel insecure. Bro, I'm 5'6". I'm made of insecurities. Oh, is that the last question? How did I do? Your personality type is entertainer ESFPT. What the fuck is this? The fuck is ESFPT and who's Jay Leno here? What does all this mean? Thank you, BuzzFeed. Entertainers you may know. Elton John, Elton John, Marilyn Monroe, Jamie Oliver, Adele. Huh. Yeah, I've heard of those. I don't know them personally, but I have heard of them. If anyone is to be found spontaneously breaking into song and dance, it is the entertainer personality type. Yep. That's me. Man, sometimes I'll just boogie down out of nowhere. Like, you know, that's what my friends always say. Watch out for Charlie, he's real wacky. You never know when he's gonna bust out and start wiggling his finger. You know something? I guess this isn't entirely wrong. A lot of times when I'm eating something, especially cold food, I'll oftentimes dance. And I'll make up stupid, shitty songs about poop and pee. So, to be fair, I guess it's not, like, super wrong. Tiana! You like when I make the poop and pee songs when I eat, right? Why? Alright, well they couldn't hear that anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's kind of, I guess that isn't like totally off. It's not something I'd ever do around people, but oftentimes when I'm alone I'll just start singing about poop and pee, and I'll dance to it. Well, that was an interesting experiment. Do the human benchmark. What's that? Sounds like some kind of human centipede shit. Look it up. Human benchmark measures your abilities with brain games and cognitive tests. Get started. Reaction time. Test your visual Alright, if it's free, I'll try it. When the red box turns green, click as quickly as you can. Fuck! Alright, I wasn't ready. Son of a bitch! Mouse is lagging, that's all it is. It's just a latency issue. Oh, ooh, that one felt long. Alright, hold on. Sequence memory, alright. Memorize the pattern. Oh, haven't I've done this before. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Oh, I'm fucking crushing this one. Oh, I'm going all the way to level 100. Woo! We're cruising, boys! Oh my lord, I'm still going, I'm moving! Chimp test. Are you smarter than it? Oh god, please. Lord. Alright, let's see. Can I do it? What am I looking for? I'm just clicking these. Oh, I have as much time as I want to memorize this. Oh, these are real wacky. Holy shit. All right. Have I beaten the chimps yet? Oh, it was the left one. Fuck. This is these formations. These are the ones that do me in. Oh, I didn't click it. I didn't click it. I was right, but I just missed the click because I'm going too fast. Oh, take that, chimpanzees! Fuck, was 8? I think 8 was here. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. Alright, close. Chimpanzees almost got the best of me. Their average was 9 numbers. Oh, nice. Idiots. Exactly, Jello. See, I was in the top percentile there. Aim trainer. Hit 30 targets as quickly as you can, alright. Just like Shroud. Oh, hold on, my DPI is all over the place. Hold on, can I restart? And go. What is going on? Oh! I'm clicking too early? Yeah, let's try hearing. Oh, I'm using one earbud, I'm gonna be at a disadvantage. How's that, huh? Oh! Must just be the earbuds. Typing. Ooh, okay. I'm not very quick at typing words that I have to read, but when I'm typing like my own thoughts, I'm fucking faster than anyone, I think. Okay, immediately. Okay, really cooking here. Fuck, that was sad. I absolutely cannot write other people's shit. Maybe if I try and memorize what it says. Jesus Christ, I cannot write other people's shit. Wow, 88 words per minute is in the top 93? Can I get into the 100th percentile, huh? I'm not gonna risk it. That's probably gonna be my best performance. Verbal memory. You'll be shown words one at a time. If you see a word during the test, click the scroll line. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Non-distribution. What am I looking for? Oh, is it supposed to say the word to me? Alright, what am I supposed to do? Oh, if you've seen it already. Ah! Oh, non-distribution, phoning, cryptal, quacks, cryptal, quacks, cryptal, quacks, new, turd. Alright. New, scene, new, scene, new, scene, new, scene. Ah, fuck. Wait. Hey, 93%. I only fell apart at the end. Not bad. Not fucking bad. And I probably did it faster than most people, I think. Let's do number memory. The average person can remember 7 numbers at once. Can you do more? Yes. 8. Fuck yeah. 63, okay, easy. Let's pick up the pace. Let's go. 34143. Looking good. 819 to. Yeah, we can do Darman now. Sure, fuck it. It's been too long. Too goddamn long. Rude man humiliates elderly woman. He instantly regrets it. Oh, wow. That sounds wonderful.
It's such a beautiful sound.
The way you plucked 3 strings.
It's always been my dream to play, but now
What instrument is that?
Finally, at the young age of 65. Really? You know, I
A
always
lap
wanted
harp?
to be an actress. And my very first audition, at the ripe old age of 61.
Hey.
Oh. But to be honest, I wonder if it's all a mistake. I mean, maybe I'm too old.
No, no such thing as too old.
That you're never too old to follow your
What do you mean? You're standing out in, like, in the middle of nowhere, playing a harp. Doesn't seem like you're doing that well.
Excuse me, is this where the audition is?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be auditioning for the role as a high school 16-year-old.
Oh, sorry. Moms and grandmas, not allowed.
I see.
I'm actually here to audition.
You realize the role is for a 9-year-old, correct?
Well, isn't it a little late in life to be pursuing your dream, Grandma?
I mean, this guy's just as old as she is, and he's a fucking casting director. Like, come on, aren't you a little old to be casting?
So you see, I never got to thank you for saving my baby's
This
life.
is so meta. They're
I
auditioning for a
read the,
Darman video.
Great.
Can you cry?
I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Continue. I'll get the pepper spray if we need to speed this up, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's get some tears. Let's get some tears. What are we doing? Oh boy,
Wait, can I
you're
try
fired.
it again? I was just a little nervous.
Bye-bye. Do you have the sides?
Oh.
Of course, of course.
All right. Top of page 5.
Page 5, of course. Oh, right. This one's about losing my virginity. Okay. I hope my parents don't find this. boy, I'm feeling it. Uh-oh.
I never got to thank you for saving my baby's life.
Best goddamn acting I've ever seen in my life.
We will never forget this.
That was incredible.
I used to give sub
Unbelievable.
Suke,
Is this
the
really your
Prime
first time
Frock,
acting?
and resub
That was
Isaac,
one of the best
and
auditions
Toxic
I've ever
Waste.
seen.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean...
Have a nice day.
What? You can't be serious. Her performance was incredible.
She's old!
She
She's,
nailed that.
but she's
She's exactly
old!
what we're looking for.
No, it isn't. If I wanted an old lady, I would have gone to a nursing home. She is ancient, and
Oh,
she
wow.
has no future in acting. I didn't get to where I am in life today by being a nice guy. So as I said before, have a nice day.
Alright. Now you come over here.
Stand over here.
You get the part, I don't care.
You're right.
Listen to me. Do you know what it's like for a 65-year-old woman trying to learn how to play an instrument for the very first
Well, you're not
time?
trying to learn, you're out in a parking space playing the instrument. You're going by feeling. Go home and watch some YouTube tutorials.
I got this.
This gave me a fun idea.
And I am not...
I want to start a show and just do like casting calls, but only take the worst fucking actors, but make it seem like we think they're good and just make whatever happens.
To keep chasing her dream of
Just to
being
see
an
where it
actor.
goes.
And then, over time, she ends up landing bigger and bigger roles. Which leads her to getting discovered by one of the top casting agents in the world.
Oh, wow. Then she wins an Oscar.
And then,
Darman
a couple years
Studios!
later, she happens to run into the casting agent from her first audition.
Well,
If it isn't Miss Oldilocks. Still want to be an actress? What, 2 Oscars? Not
gotta
impressed.
say, I am impressed. See, look, I know things didn't start off great for us, but why don't you come sign with me?
I'm sorry, but I've already signed with another agency. Good luck.
Hey, so,
You want to, like, go out?
why didn't you give up when I made fun of your age?
Well, I was going to give up. That you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have a good day.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, FaZe Rug! Yeah, FaZe Rug. Shy kid gets humiliated at school. And and then does a 3 a.m. challenge with FaZe Rug and gets made fun of even more. What happens next isn't that shocking.
FaZe Rug!
Hey! All right.
Today's video. Let's do it, baby. All right, here we go.
Good luck, chat. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Let's get it.
Play. What, should we invite Ali? He won't go. He's always glued to that thing.
Some kind of computer or something.
Come with us. We're gonna go play a real sport.
Let's see.
Leave me alone, Brandon.
That's actually super nice for them to invite him. He's got FaZe merch on. You can't lose with FaZe
Sit
merch.
here doing this all day. My favorite YouTuber, FaZe Rug, he makes a killing from gaming his channel. He's even got his own esports team,
What?
FaZe Clan.
No, it's
I
impossible.
used to be part of it one day. You're just a shy dork, so you'll never be successful.
The last thing you need to be successful on YouTube is a personality. You'll be fine, kid. Don't worry about it.
While you'll be waiting at the bus stop like a loser. I told you.
Yeah, driving the bus, dummy. You can get STDs from those seats. It's yucky. Oh, bad. Bus bad. Bus real bad. We don't like bus.
You're eating lunch all by yourself? Well,
Isn't this a college? What do you mean, eating lunch by yourself? Why are they in like a fucking middle school cafeteria?
Screen all day. You're gonna have to get it from the trash.
No!
Why'd you do that? Shouldn't be playing games anymore. Now get lost. I don't want anyone thinking we hang out with you. I can't believe I got stuck with the biggest dork in the world for my brother.
Oh, it's his brother. I thought they were roommates.
And I'm about to go ask her out.
Fuck yeah. No way, that's nuts. Yeah, oh god.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
No, what?
No girl is ever gonna date a guy that just plays video
No,
games.
girls,
That's
that
not true.
limits the
FaZe
amount of
Rug has
time
a-
I can game.
Don't
Oh
you
wow.
always just be a shy loser. Now if you don't mind, I'm gonna get me a girlfriend. Maybe you should take some notes.
I believe in you, B-Rand. You're fucking cool. Let's go. Butt chug in the shower.
So I'm gonna force him?
No, I didn't.
Pretty cool pickup line. Hello, lady. You like money? I will have some of that soon. What do you mean you don't want to have sex?
Just too shy to be like FaZe Rug. I never should have even.
FaZe Rug is gonna
bothered
come
to merch.
parachuting in.
I'm sorry. Why are you having a bad day?
It's my brother. He thinks I'm a loser because of.
Oh my gosh. FaZe Rug.
No way.
Hey man, you were saying your brother thinks what? I still can't believe it's you. This is insane.
It's like an
You're the
angel.
coolest guy ever. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll calm down.
Oh my god.
Because I'm also shy.
No!
I can't stop you from thinking I'm cool.
That's not possible.
You
It's a-
are shy? No way. That can't be possible.
Yeah, what? Doesn't make any sense.
A lot of
Science.
the best YouTubers are.
No, it doesn't work.
Just think of being shy as a superpower. It doesn't make you a loser.
Don't
It makes
do
you
that.
cool.
No, don't do that.
Wow.
Think of shyness as just something that you can work towards being better about.
You think I can make it as a YouTuber?
Taking steps to be less shy.
Of course, man. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. Take it easy, kid.
After meeting his
I'm gonna go back to
got the
I guess
inspiration
buying drugs behind the
to
dumpster over here.
Finally start streaming. He starts his very first stream.
10K viewers right away.
Eventually, he starts getting really popular.
Oh shit! He's going nuts.
He gets so popular that he even gets noticed by none other than the
FaZe Rug!
Clan.
What the fuck is
He
up?
gets offered a contract to be a part of their team. Ali couldn't be happier.
But make sure to really read that contract. That some contracts that they gave had like 90% they could take of your earnings. So just make sure you have a lawyer look over that contract, Ali.
Can you take your dad's card?
Hey, whoa! What the fuck is that? God damn.
Wait, is that Ali? No way.
That's impossible. You play video games. You can't drive
get in
that.
that car?
It's illegal.
Oh.
No, you can't have that.
I just picked it up this morning. You like it? Do you mind giving us a ride to the mall? So we don't have to take the bus? I would, but...
I got FaZe Rug in the,
Hey, babe.
Oh, he stole his girl! Take that.
I just realized
He just like...
being shy is a superpower.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date.
Then he unzips his pants and flops his cock out. Idiot.
I guess being shy doesn't make you a loser.
Who would have guessed? That's weird.
It actually makes you cool.
Well, let's not get carried away. Hey, Darman fam. Fuck yeah.
Message about being shy.
Nice, that was good.
going to be the #1 tennis player in the league?
I don't know, man. Raphael's #1. Hey, just stepped on my brand new shoes, bro.
I'm so sorry, Raphael.
He had to go out of his way to step on those shoes, though, to be fair.
Dad doesn't have a lot of money, so I can't buy new shoes.
Yeah, we
Make your own money then, pussy.
No wonder he sucks at tennis.
Don't blame your dad, just get a job, idiot.
Out of my weight, bum. Hey, poor boy. Don't tell me that's your racket. Yeah, why?
Aren't they like the same brand?
The Goodwill, dude. Bro, it looks like it's 100 years old or something, bro.
Well, it's actually the same brand.
Hey, you know, hey.
Wait a minute. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. That is a bitch-ass racket. Embarrassing.
Let's start with practicing serves.
Hey, coach.
There's a problem with Bradley's payment.
What do you mean?
His dad's check notes, so he has to pay for any lessons.
Wow, wait, holy shit. So I don't know the lore, but I'm gonna take a guess. This is this kid's brother, and he got him this role. These two look identical. I thought this was like a Nutty Professor situation where he was playing multiple characters, but I guess not. It's like a tiny Ben Shapiro. I can't be the only one that thinks these two look extremely similar, right?
Hey, by the way, might as well just quit, you broke boy.
Well, it's kind of exactly what happened. He got fired from the tennis team because he couldn't pay $200 to play tennis?
Hey.
That's a scam. You're getting scammed. And thank you, man. I appreciate it, Gothis.
You think I became champion because I had nice equipment?
And look where champion got you, Steve. You can't even pay for your son to play tennis at the after-school club. Jesus Christ. This is gonna make him want to quit tennis forever, Steve. Don't show him. It clearly leads to nothing. Don't do it, Steve. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was.
I hate tennis now. Wow.
Not being willing to work hard enough.
Yeah. That's the attitude of a loser.
After hearing his dad's story, Roger gets excited about his dream again. He starts practicing every single day with his dad, working really hard to improve.
Ah, good.
his
So his unemployed dad is now spending every day not looking for a job.
starts getting really
Wonderful.
good.
Roger, you're ruining everything.
With his old gear, Roger now faces
That is a
off
good
against
t-shirt,
none
though.
other than
His
Raphael
gear may be
in the
old, but that
championship.
t-shirt is fantastic. Oh, man, this one's coming down to the wire. Oh! Oh, Steve, he's so proud. That's right. The high school junior league champ. Let's go.
So tell us, Claire, playing with some old shoes and an old tennis racket, go on to win a championship.
Well, a wise man
Thanks for
once
resub,
told me,
Boogie.
winning isn't about what you have.
Thanks,
It's
Aiden.
about how hard you're willing to work.
Pretty bad interviewer. So tell me, how does someone as poor and homeless as you win a tennis championship? In fact, don't answer. You disgust me. Get away from me. They need to fire that lady. That was rude. Damn, Darman's popping off. You know, I don't think I've ever read the comments to a Darman video. Are there people that watch it, like, to learn lessons, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like it. Fair enough. Let me give sub at lol.
Right here in your classroom. Just keep an eye out for anyone who looks suspicious.
Oh, I will, all right. I'll make sure we catch you.
What the fuck, Darman?
Good morning, class.
I bet it's the teacher's drugs to begin with.
Bring me your homework.
I've been really busy the last couple days.
What the fuck? Gee, what?
No. I'm giving you an F. All right, class?
So the lesson here is don't have a racist teacher. What? Partying? Though it is weird that he's wearing sunglasses in the classroom. Maybe he does have a hangover. Is this gonna be like a Daredevil thing where he got like blinded by acid? Wait, what?
I knew it was you.
That makes sense, Gato. I could see that being like English lessons.
I've never took drugs in my life.
You're going to the principal's office. Adam? Come up here and solve the problem for the class.
He can't. He's on drugs.
Yeah, no problem at all.
We found out that your son is on.
It's a bit of an overstatement. You assumed based on no evidence.
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
You see, Marcus is with all these
Oh boy.
wasn't the very best husband.
That's possible vandalism. Oh no.
He was seeing other women behind my back.
Oh no.
Because I didn't want Marcus to grow up without honor.
Damn. Get a load of this crazy person, huh? This is weird, right? So you're 18 for sure though, right?
So you see,
Damn, she is crying a lot. Whoa.
hasn't slept.
It's like a million tears.
I'm so sorry.
So about those drugs then. When did you two start taking drugs? Hmm?
But it doesn't change the fact that we found drugs in the classroom.
Well, there's like 18 other kids in the class. What? So you just need to fire her. She's racist.
Well, if they weren't yours, then whose were they, huh?
Who's he? Carmen Sandiego? He doesn't know.
What? Adam?
He's not an investigator. Why are you asking him? That's your job.
This must be a mistake.
What is he? What are those?
Take me to the security office.
Like citrus pills?
Let me go.
That's the message? The message is just ask instead of assuming? I mean, there's also the message of don't be racist. Like, you know, there's... Well, I mean, I guess that's part of the message in that one, I guess. I don't know. The acting is flawless.
That's why I want to be a beauty influencer when I grow up.
Oh, God.
I've got the looks and the personality.
It is crazy that people grow up wanting to be, like, influencers. That's wild. What a wild time.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Nice job, pepperoni face. Pepperoni face.
Alright.
Well, now that was a bit uncalled for.
When I grow up, I actually also want to be a beauty influencer so that I can. Wait, what? You want
You don't even have a tiara on. Where's your crown?
pimples all over your. I want to show people that it's your imperfections that make you beautiful. What would you know
3 sub
about
2
beauty?
in game.
Maybe you should just deliver pizzas, pepperoni face.
Ooh.
That's enough.
You got her.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about moisturizing your skin. Look what we have here.
Priscilla the Pimple Popper?
The face Priscilla recording a beauty
That
tutorial.
well, that's not a good. Why would you?
I can't believe she
That's not really a good name. No, I'm saying I know Amori. I just haven't played it yet.
What? Why? You've got pizza all over
Oh, that's going viral. Idiot. Take that. Get pizza slapped. Easy 10 million views. Oh man, that's popping off on TikTok.
I posted it on TikTok.
Nice.
It already has 7,000 views.
Oh. Christ, the whole world's seen it.
I can't. It's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
That's outrageous. What do you mean?
I mean, your skin's not so perfect either.
Uh-oh, she spotted a weakness. She's going in. Now spit on her. Oh my god. Take away her crown.
Stands there devastated. Find herself having a complete breakdown.
Holy shit.
She can't believe what's happening.
It's over.
At school, she tries to hide it, but she can't. The whole class starts to make fun of her when they see her face.
You have a real problem with the students here. Jesus Christ.
Besides, acne is totally normal.
No, it's not. It's a curse. Means your family's been cursed.
It's your imperfections.
Impossible.
Exactly.
You can also just edit the pictures. Like,
Sorry for
we don't need to
everything.
overthink things. Just edit the pictures.
Thank you for helping me to see that I'm beautiful no matter what.
Oh, that was easy.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper. And today I have
Oh,
a
it's still
very
going.
special guest here with me.
I thought this was like the epilogue.
Hey, it's Avery the Acne Assassin.
What are these names?
Today we're here for
That
another
is-
skincare tutorial.
Alright.
But wait, aren't you missing something? I don't think so.
She's gonna get pizza. Oh, I thought she was gonna slap her with pizza.
That's better.
The ultimate revenge. You're too nice, Priscilla. I'm a little disappointed. I wish Starman would stop writing such nice characters. She should have been Priscilla the Pizza Popper and just blast her with pizza and then roll credits. Shame. The videos aren't pointless, they have messages, just like Vid Chronicles. We haven't checked in on Vid Chronicles in a while. Vid Chronicles is another Darman. So there's always more Darman, which is lovely. Girl sets up date with a serial killer. They're a little more intense than... Oh, this is from Drew? I haven't seen this one.
This video is sponsored by Current. Stick around to the end
Thanks
to
for
find out
some
how
love.
you could win $500.
Hey guys, welcome back to 1986, the long-awaited sequel.
Oh, wait,
to
wait,
Deadpool,
before
Pursuit
it starts,
Song.
before it starts. Is this the guy who beat Double Whammy? Am I remembering that correctly? The guy who, like, won $1 million from Whammy? It is not that guy. Okay. It is. I'm getting yeses and I'm getting no's. I'll just watch.
This video is
Jesus
probably going to be
Christ.
shorter than usual, but I couldn't not talk about this, so I recently bought a new Samsung TV, and the only reason I specify what brand it was is because it's important to the story. I use it to play video games and watch movies, you know,
Okay.
it's a television. But every time I turn off my PlayStation,
Into
it
tier one
automatically
Rochi.
switches to something called Samsung TV Plus, a service I didn't ask for and do not want. And the channel that's always on is Buzzer, which plays a bunch of ancient game shows that have
This looks
aged
fucking
poorly.
awesome.
You'll have a show where the grand prize is $40. There's always ads for like child cigarettes, and Richard Dawson won't stop kissing every single woman on the list.
What the fuck, Richard?
One time in an interview, he said it was for good luck, but then why not kiss the men too, Richard? They don't need good luck. But I'm not here to
That's a
talk
good
about Family
point.
Feud
That's-
or sexual
wow.
harassment. This video is about a show from
More
the
like sexual
80s
assault.
called
What the
Sale of
fuck?
the Century. Now,
That's
I had never
huge.
heard of this show until last night at 2 a.m. And instead of explaining the game to you, I'm just going to show you what I watched so you can experience it in the same way.
So far, Curtis Warren has won cash and prizes
Hey, Curtis.
totaling
Ooh, baby.
5 seconds in, I already love this guy. They start listing off some of the prizes, which range from pretty dumb to cool as hell.
and continue a journey towards a fortune in cash and prizes, including this Mercury Cougar.
Or
That looks
the
like shit.
crawl. So at this point, I'm thinking, okay, this must be some
Thanks
kind
for some
of Price
Fuego.
is Right spinoff where they buy stuff. I don't know. Whatever it is, the host seems very excited to get things started.
Whom did you bring us, my dear?
She enjoys hunting moose, originally from Amsterdam, Netherlands. Let's hear it for Michelle Sakharov.
Hey, Michelle.
So
Nice to
far,
meet you.
have this guy, who's the host of the show, but you also have this woman, who only comes out to introduce the other two contestants. And then you have these women whose entire job it is to escort them 4 feet to their chair.
I mean, it's a pretty important
cooks
job.
in the kitchen so far. Seems like you could have streamlined some of these jobs. But you have John and Michelle,
I appreciate
who
that.
both start off their introductions
Euro.
with what I would consider to be equally bad jokes. But watch how differently the host reacts to both of them.
What's that mean? You lead a very filling life?
Well, I'm a dentist, and
Oh,
I'd
you're
say
kidding.
drilling and filling would probably be more accurate.
Drilling and filling.
No.
Nice to have you here with us, John.
You jokester.
Funny. John, you are a hoot and a half.
And Michelle, you don't look like a big game hunter, but you enjoy hunting moose.
Yes, the dessert. I go for chocolate mousse, and I try French restaurants.
He looks so annoyed. Michelle,
There's
I
the
guess
5
the
gift subs,
producers
Alpha.
didn't tell you,
Appreciate
but
it,
we
man.
only
Thank
have
you.
time for one joke on this show, and John already made it.
What the fuck? Michelle?
Well, it's a good thing we had this nice
Is there
long
some squirrel?
introduction for these two contestants, because I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of them for the next half hour. Let's get started.
$20 starts all 3 players off. Let's go.
So is Curtis the
PI in
turbo
TV
gamer?
show Curtis.
Private investigator.
Private investigator Magnum PI. It is.
He is.
Wow,
I
that was
felt it.
quite a fast buzzer. All right.
This New York City street gives its name to musical theater. Curtis.
Radio City.
Curtis is
Curtis,
bending
you
him
might wanna
over.
Make sure you know the answer before you buzz it.
What kind of board is used by a sidewalk surfer? Curtis.
A surfboard.
No. Sidewalk
Jesus,
surfer
Curtis.
is a skateboard.
Cool. So our boy has now answered all 3 questions, and he is in last place.
If you stay up all night working, you're said
Curtis.
to be burnt.
Can you guess who buzzed in?
Curtis.
The Midnight Oil.
Yes, indeed. And he's back to the $20.
Curtis.
Curtis.
They're snakes.
That's what they are, and the champion back into the league.
Okay, so we've made it through one whole round, and no one else has
Thanks,
buzzed in.
Reset
Since
Bubble.
Curtis is in the lead, and apparently the only person playing, he's given the opportunity to buy a prize. In this case, it's a fancy coffee machine.
Very nice. You like good coffee?
Curtis is on that
Also,
Sigma male
Caffeine
energy.
aficionado, that's for sure.
Really? This guy drinks caffeine? Wouldn't have guessed. But he doesn't buy it, so we're right back into the trivia.
Who starred in the films Swing Shift and Curtis?
Goldie Hawn.
$10 lead for the champion.
Woo!
Find a lawyer practicing in one or a tennis player playing on it. Curtis.
A court.
Courts is what they have in common in a 15.
Damn,
The
Curtis.
title of Bram Stoker's classic. Curtis.
Dracula.
How about a Transylvanian Count Dracula? It is.
Speed runner.
Are you guys noticing the theme yet? I can't tell if Curtis is a genius or if the other two contestants are just really bad. This pretty much goes on the entire episode.
My father, Curtis.
Lady Di.
That's exactly right. Lady Di, Princess Di.
And since Curtis is the only one
This is
answering,
fucking
he's also
wild.
the only one getting money, and therefore the only one who can buy the prize. Hell, he has a chance for $10 whole right here, but instead wins a bunch of chocolate.
Chocolate!
$500 worth of chocolate.
Chocolate!
Forms much of the boundary between Texas and Mexico. Curtis.
The Rio Grande.
Rio Grande is right.
Buzz, say something. So John and Michelle must feel like fucking idiots so far, and then the host does this.
God, hit that button. See that? All right. It's good. Yeah, darn right. Now, clear. And Michelle, that's it. Just got to get in there a little ahead of it.
John, I think we all love that dentist joke, but you're making a fool out of yourself here, so why don't you pull your head out of your ass and answer a goddamn question?
What would you do with baklava? Curtis.
Oh, come on! So John might as well be asleep over there. But finally,
John is
after
really fucking up.
13 questions, someone else buzzes in.
This
And it's
word
not
can
John.
describe both the birth of a chicken and something you batten down. Michelle. Hatch? Yes, indeed.
Michelle,
Whee!
you did it! Today is the day we finally take down Curtis.
Who was the president in office at the... Michelle.
Roosevelt?
No.
God damn it! Despite the small hiccup in his game, Kurt is not phased one bit.
The first television
Tier 1
soundtrack to go number
Alaric.
1 on the pop charts. Curtis?
Oh, I don't know.
This guy is so funny. Oh, turns out I was not listening. Could you repeat the question? Fair enough. Curtis
Let's do
is
some
so
bubble.
confident in his
And
strategy
of course,
that
I love
he would
Harry
rather
Mack.
buzz in and get it wrong than wait even one more second for context and risk letting someone else answer.
On what would you be riding if you were competing in a race called this? Curtis?
A bicycle?
Gonna look weird going over the hump in a steeplechase on a bicycle. No.
Clearly, though, it's working. Even if he loses some money here and there, he is.
So the other ones
so
don't get to
in
buzz
John
in
and
after he
Michelle's
gets it
face.
wrong?
Now she's rushing
Wrong?
to buzz in just to try to beat him, and that's backfiring. And John, Poor John. He just has the most defeated look on his face. I told my wife this morning that I was
No, I
gonna bring
just
her home
answered
a new
that, Silver. It
car,
was about
and
Harry Mack.
Instead, I will be leaving with the
I said I love Harry
$20
Mack.
they gave me at the beginning.
Baseball.
Oh, and then check
Thanks
this
to Tier
shit
1
out.
Robo.
He got some money. It's a $10 money card.
Video editing was awesome back then. Time for the speed round. Gee, I wonder who's gonna have the advantage here.
In what sport would you try to stay out of a sand trap? Michelle.
Baseball?
Wrong.
Oh, sorry
Golf.
about that, Michelle.
Golf.
That answer
Sand
is
trap
only
and
correct
baseball.
when Curtis says it.
Name the TV bar run by Bostonian Sam. Michelle.
Cheers.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Catalog.
Right.
Fish.
Right. Wrong.
An onion.
Tie.
German.
Right.
Michelle, you're really doing it.
Green.
Wrong.
Charles.
Wrong.
You're not doing it.
Curtis came out on top.
Well, she kind of rallied, though. Well, she kind of
At the end
popped
the
off.
Show, there were about 40 questions asked, and John didn't buzz in once. No, actually, that's not true. He did get that practice buzz in.
John, you got the sportswear. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming out
Hey,
today,
John, thanks for looking like a
Unfortunately,
fucking
you are
idiot.
just very bad at this game. You might be thinking, oh man, that's it. The century, and he won every single time. The only reason he didn't keep going is because they wouldn't let him. Unlike other shows, they would only let contestants win up to 10 games in a row. And if you did, you would either have to call it quits there or gamble all of your prizes for a chance at $50,000 by winning one more game, which he did. And he did. You're probably wondering if all the other episodes looked about the same.
Damn, Curtis.
$72,262. $86,200.
Curtis is kind of the man.
Heaven helps those.
I like
Who
Curtis.
help themselves.
Yes, indeed. And Curtis has helped himself to a $15 lead over Bob. How do you cook steak tartare, Curtis?
You don't.
No, you don't. That's raw. You're right.
Luau.
Luau is what it is.
The fountain of youth.
And that's what it is.
Basketball.
Name Naismith. You are right. It is basketball.
I'm a huge fucking Curtis fan. Holy shit.
It was, February 29th.
Right. What travels at 186,000, Curtis?
Light.
Curtis back to 75.
He's a plant for sure. I think he must be, yeah.
And we'll be married together.
Name the sexy singer.
Cher.
Cher is right.
It's so funny watching him consistently dominate such a simple game.
$15 lead, $25 lead, $30 lead, $35 lead for the champ.
Seeing how quickly he'd get in the heads of the other two opponents. Inevitably, after a few questions, they'd start to sweat a little bit. They'd start to get antsy and try to buzz in early like he does, but
Maybe
it always backfires.
What French phrase is used to describe individually priced? Rick?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Oh. Although it comes from the Latin word for seven.
Hey, I'm dumb. Forgive me.
That's what I wanted to do.
Even in the episodes where his competition gets a little tougher, he would just turn it up a notch and go full-on sicko mode.
In which state did the Revolutionary Wars Battle of Trenton? Curtis?
New Jersey.
Right. John Audubon.
Hey, you get some turtle?
Curtis?
Birds.
Right.
I kind of wish the contestants wore uniforms in this show, just so I could buy a jersey with Curtis's name on it. Ever since I was about 3 minutes into the very first episode I watched, I have been dying to recreate this show. So I did. Curtis, you've won 416 games in a row, made over $7 million in cash.
So how did he
prizes.
break 2
You think
game
today
shows
is the
then?
day you finally get taken down? Not a chance. Well, we're all hoping you do, because we're in a lot of debt right now. Let's bring out the other two lambs to their slaughter. He's a world-renowned MIT professor. He graduated at the top of his class. Please welcome Mark. This next gentleman knows a thing or two about hats. He owns a bulk cap emporium in Polk County.
It's almost
Florida.
over. How does he break another one in that
Welcome
short
to-
time?
I am now
Thanks, we said
done
Thimbo.
for the day. Who's ready to
And
play?
Polo Bear.
I am. Curtis, that wasn't a question, but glad to see you're already on your bullshit. Let's get started. Question 1. The 1916 summer... Curtis? Montreal, Canada. Montreal, of course, is correct. $5 to you, and our champion is out in front. Question number 2. In music... Curtis. A quarter note. Yes, indeed it is, and Curtis with the early $10 lead. How the hell do we beat this guy? I don't know.
What was his name?
3.
Curtis
This
what? I want to look him up
American
after this.
visionary Invented... Who else? Curtis. Thomas Edison. Of course. That was a bit of an easy one. You guys gotta wake up. How did you know that? He didn't even finish the question. Just context clues. Question number 4. Who was the first...
Curtis Warren.
Mark.
Look him up.
Go on ahead.
Let's see.
Marilyn Monroe? We were looking for Joseph
English
Stalin.
gangster and
What the
drug
hell is
trafficker?
wrong with you? Curtis.
Probably
That is
not
absolutely right, Mark. You've got an extremely weird fit. That was one of the questions. During his run on Sale of the Century, Curtis Warren won over $130,000 in cash
think
and
I've got
prizes.
him.
Then 15 years later, he grew out his hair a little bit and was on another game show called Greed, where he won $1.4 million.
What?
I know it's kind of hard to see because this video only has one pixel that's stretched across the entire screen, but just trust me, okay? I looked it up and he was the only person to ever win over $1 million on that show. Aside from having a legendary haircut, Curtis Warren is one of the most impressive and successful game show contestants of all time.
Wait, how did he do it in
When you
Greed,
Google
though?
his name, the first person to come up is
He's
an
an English
drug
gangster. I just did
so
that.
that's unfortunate, but it just goes to show you that money isn't everything. Hey, speaking of money, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Current, the future of mobile banking. Guys,
Current does
just gonna
slap.
say it, I don't like going to the bank.
Yeah, Current does absolutely slap. Hold on, I want to look up more about Curtis Warren before I forget to look him up. So he kind of breezed through his other one, which was significantly more money. So Curtis Warren. Where can I find like his total winnings? Because I can find his Sale of the Century run. I want to find him today. Destination declassified. Yeah, maybe. Give me a sec. Curtis Warren was an air traffic controller. Holy shit. The #1 game show winner is Brad Rutter, who was a record store clerk who took home $4.5 million in total winnings from what game show? From his 5-day appearance in Jeopardy in 2001. Wow. The only time Rutter ever lost on Jeopardy was when he lost to Watson, the computer, in 2011 IBM Challenge. Wow. Holy shit. He claimed in a 2005 interview to have flypaper memory, which helped him develop a love and mastery of trivia while playing on his high school's Quiz Bowl team. A self-proclaimed slacker with a poor attention span, Rutter dropped out of Johns Hopkins University and worked at a Coconuts record store in his hometown of Lancaster. He continued to work there even after winning on Jeopardy the first time around because he figured he would make more money once he got the inevitable invite to the Tournament of Champions. That's so cute. He's a tier 1 Sag in the Resub J. Brad Rutter lost in the Tournament of Champions. Did he really? Let me see. Oh, he's not even... Wait, I thought he'd be, like, really old. He's 43. Wait, when was his run? 2005 interview. I thought he was, like, old as fuck then. No, he's super young. Yeah, he did... He's up to 5.1 million in game show earnings. This guy's a fucking cracked gamer. And he looks like he's in his early 20s. This guy's aging really well. He looks younger now than he did when he went on Jeopardy. Oh, it's coming along wonderful, Pepe. Like, we're really cruising. God damn. What a cool story. Jesus Christ. The rules regarding consecutive wins changed in 2003. So when another contestant, Ken Jennings, had his 74-day run in 2004, he passed Brad, became the highest money winner at the time, but then Brad took it back. Jesus Christ. In 2019, Brad and fellow Jeopardy champion Larissa Kelly and Dave Madden teamed up for the All-Stars, and they won $1 million, and he walked away with $333K. This guy has literally made a career out of winning game shows. That's so fucking badass. 5.1 million in total winnings. Thanks to the gift sub, Axel. I've already watched The Most Radioactive Man. Fourth video, cheating's always interesting. True, but these are probably underwhelming, but I'll check it
Retail
out.
price, $23,743. You got it right on the nose. You're in both showcases.
Hey guys, and
Well,
welcome
that's
back
obvious
to Space
cheating.
In today's video, we'll be taking a look at some of
He
the
doesn't even know how to
smartest
cheat,
cheaters
right?
in game show history and exactly how they managed to sneak away with their winning.
3-3-6, Michael. He says, Michael's going. Wait a minute.
At least some of them. Let's jump right into this one.
I believe
Up
that,
first,
Keenan.
we've got a man by the name of Charles
Drew showed it.
Ingram.
It's just terrible
Getting
quality.
away with
I already
cheating
saw.
us out of £1 million was going to need a mastermind with a
I thought he, like,
plan
broke it.
and a genius accomplice.
The former British Army major gained infamy in 2001 after September 9th and 10th appearances on the popular game show Who
Oh, I know
Wants to
this
Be a
one. People were
Millionaire.
coughing, or his
Ingram
family
played
was
his way
coughing.
all the way through to the final round
Let
and
him know
ended
the
up
right
winning
one.
the maximum amount of money possible, £1 million.
It could be a gigabit.
No cough there either.
I don't think it's a Megatron.
While playing, Ingram would take full advantage of the show's structure, talking out loud to himself and going over each answer multiple times. This didn't seem out of the ordinary at all because multiple contestants on different game shows have employed similar
Thanks for the
tactics.
gift sub.
And
Or the
Millionaire's
bits,
host
Laurel.
even claimed that the checks
Laurel.
signing afterwards seemed perfectly normal and nothing out of the ordinary had taken place. However, controversy sparked once one of the producers of the show got their hands on the footage to edit it together for TV and noticed that every single time Ingram said the correct answer out loud, someone would cough in the audience.
Diana develops a nasty cough of her own.
A1 or creativity.
As it turns out, Charles had plotted beforehand with
Such
his
a
wife
good
Diana
plan.
and another contestant
Such a
scheme
good
to
plan.
guarantee their success, which in fact saw either of the two coughing from the audience whenever Charles said the right answer. Labeled the most British crime of all time, Ingram ended up being found guilty for procuring the execution of valuable security by deception after 3.5 days deliberation by a jury. While Ingram wouldn't serve any jail time, him, his wife, and the fellow contestant on the plan ended up having to pay 115,000 euros in fees.
I mean,
Next
they
up,
won $1
we've got
million
man
bucks,
by the
though.
name of Michael Larson.
I know this one. I know this one.
Oh, I drive an ice cream truck in the summer. I hope to win enough money here not to have to do that this summer.
Back in 1984, Larson applied and ended up contesting on
whammy.
the game show Press Your Luck, a show that
No
revolved around game
whammies.
boards with constantly switching lights that would highlight numbers with cash prize amounts shown once selected. Larson had started recording Press Your Luck
Tier 1
episodes shortly
Grandmaster.
after its 1983 debut and quickly realized that the randomizer moving the light indicator on the game's big board only had 5 different patterns.
One prize worth more than 5,000. Some whammies. Be careful. Here we go. $4,000 on a spin.
Larson started to memorize these patterns, and after doing some practicing by pausing with his remote control, he was confident
It's
that
not
he would
even
always
really
predict
cheating, it's an
exactly
actual
where the light would
strategy.
end up. He also discovered that 2 specific squares always containing cash and never had the whammy, essentially the game show's bankrupt that would set your total earnings back to 0. One of those squares always contained a top dollar value, which allowed an additional spin in the second round, which he took advantage of to always keep himself in control of the board.
He's
as long as he
aimbotting.
kept following
Kinda.
the patterns.
It's genius.
Stop at 1,000. 12,000. 6 spin. 7 spin. You haven't lost a spin, Michael.
Once he felt confident in his plan, Larson spent most of his savings to fly over to Los Angeles and audition for the
Thanks,
show.
Mr. Blueberry
Bobby
and the Prime
Edwards, the
Zevis.
contestant supervisor, was actually suspicious about Larson and his motives for playing and didn't let him in. But the show's executive producer, Bill Carthers, overruled this and allowed him onto the show. Larson employed his tactics and ended up winning over $110,000, which has more than doubled in value since 1984. The producers of the show had checked over the footage afterwards and noticed.
Why do you
that
keep
based on his
spamming Arab
reactions,
moist?
Larson
I don't know how many
always
times I
knew
need to
that he
say
landed on
I've
a
already
big
caught
money
up with
spot
all of
before
it.
the prize amount was even revealed.
I don't know why people keep spamming that.
CBS initially refused to
Like,
pay
I
Larson,
clearly
but after
can
having
see
the
it.
legal team look it over,
And
they
for the millionth
realized there
time,
was nothing
I've
in
already
the show's
watched.
rules forbidding what he had done.
Jesus
so
fucking
technically,
Christ.
he hadn't even cheated.
It's
and
not
he
just
got to
one guy,
enjoy
I've
his
seen
big
like 10
payday.
different names.
Illegal schemes and issues with the law would run Larson dry of his earnings within 2 years, but hey, at least he had somehow fair fun while it lasted.
Stop at 750 and a spin.
And next up, you guys, we got a Spanish game show by the name of Pasapalabra.
I don't know this one, but Michael Larson's a goddamn hero.
Sí, Alfredo, en béisbol, entrada in.
The game show is well known for bringing in already established celebrities, and for this episode brought in Spanish television
Thank you,
presenter,
Prime,
actress,
AKA.
and model Adriana Abina.
Una bendita. Yo ya me planto con una ya experimentada de lo que es ser mamá y me parece que es una experiencia muy, muy chula.
During one of the game show's particular segments where contestants had to try to guess the tune they were listening to, Adriana was doing suspiciously well, all while before people realized she looked down towards her lap before getting the answer
Did
right.
she have her
As
phone?
it turned out, Adriana had her phone open in her lap with Shazam, the app that automatically tells you what song is
Wait,
playing.
what the fuck? That's like high school cheating.
Well, doing exactly that. This one is
What?
admittedly a lot more lighthearted than the other entries on this list, with the
Terrible,
host joking
terrible
it off
cheating.
and even commending Adriana for such a brilliant strategy.
Brilliant.
And up next comes a man by the name of Charles Van Doren.
Named a fermented milk food at $2,500 a point. The category is boxing.
High pressure with big stakes.
Way back during the 1950s, one of the most popular game shows was named 21 and features a similar concept still employed today where contestants can keep coming back every episode as long as they continuously win. Well, after Man, that showrunners despised and kept winning and winning, they decided to sabotage his streak by bringing in
Thanks,
Charles
Resub,
Van
come.
Doren, giving him all the correct answers beforehand, and having him finally dethrone the former king of 21.
That's fucked up.
You want me to name the second, third, fourth, fifth wives, and what happened to all of them?
The showrunners liked Charles' demeanor and telegenic look so much that they wanted to keep him around on the show and intentionally helped him break the former champion's winning streak. Charles would go on to win every single episode of 21 for 2 entire months, being fed the answers beforehand and ended up winning just shy of $130,000
Wait,
in
but that-
earnings, which by 2019...
Wait, what? What kind of dumb strategy is that? I'm assuming they didn't actually pay him, right? Because otherwise, what problem did you solve? The whole point for bringing him in is so that one guy stops winning so much of your money. But then you get this guy in here and you just let him keep winning your money. I'm assuming they didn't actually pay this fucking guy, right? Because then that's the dumbest plan of all time. Ratings or something? But they already had a win streak from that guy. They hated the other one. Did they not hate him because he was winning that money? I guess he was just like a really unlikable guy. Okay. Okay, I mean, I guess that's possible.
Equates to over $1.1 million. The predetermined streak would be a big success for both parties, as 21 would see the most intrigue and highest ratings in their show that they've ever seen before, while Charles will go down to become the most famous and even make it to the cover of Time magazine in 1957. After having enough living with the lies, however, Charles came out with the truth about being given every correct answer he ever gave on 21 beforehand.
You'll have to tell me right
He divorced her.
He did. You're right. Finally, the fifth.
Charles' actions would go on to spark a lot of waves in the game show community, as it soon came out that just about every game show from the 1950s had their own form of corruption or scandal. An unfortunate truth, especially when you hear the quote Charles had given earlier in his string of victories when suspicion over his legitimacy was questioned. It's silly and distressing to think that people don't have more faith in quiz shows.
Van Doren retracts his earlier denials of getting any assistance. He admits that he received dramatic coaching and the questions and many of the answers.
And finally, you guys, we've got a man by the name of Terry Nees. By the time Terry shows up for that episode of Price is Right, the show's then 38-year history didn't see a single person perfectly guess the price of a showcase. Terry Nees broke that 38-year streak, as he'd be the first man in history to ever correctly guess the exact price of a showcase. Terry must have loved the patterns just as much as Michael Larson, because after studying the show for 4 months, he and his wife Linda realized every single prize on the show had been repeated, so they just had to memorize the values. After making it to the final round and seeing the showcase, Terry remembered his studies and figured the retail price must have been around $23,000.
$23,743. Wow. That's a very exact bid. Good luck. Sharon, here's your showcase.
Given how the Price is Right works, the following numbers were
That's just another great strat.
So Terry simply picked his wedding date and his wife's birth month to fill in the last 3 numbers, with April 7th and March giving him $23,743, the exact price. His explanation to Drew Carey afterwards led the show being almost completely changed, with an all-new showcases and prices to ensure this kind of quote-unquote
that's just literally not cheating.
Although, just like Larson, Terry got to keep his money, as no rule banned this method at the time.
$3, you got it right on the nose. You and both shit on the nose. You and both showcases. Hasn't happened since 72 or 73.
And with that being said, that concludes 5 smartest games.
Yeah, I mean, that's just good strat. Like, that's, I mean,
if you've enjoyed the video, please
goddamn. There was like,
also comment down.
Out of this whole list, there was only 1 cheater, right? Or 2, I forgot about the British guy. There's only 2 cheaters. Everyone else just used like an actual strat. Oh, 3, I guess, if you count this goofy one, which I wouldn't really count because it's not like a real game show. Okay, so 3 out of 5 actually. That was interesting, a lot more interesting than I thought. Michael Larson, though, is a really cool story. Like, that is just such a fucking great idea. The guy studied the game by just watching it on his TV and using the pause remote in order to stop it to simulate the button. It's so good. God, his story was cool. I think he had a really sad ending, though. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up real quick. I know we looked this up last time, and I don't remember what it was. But there was something that happened after this. I think we might have like taken his money or something. Oh, this is what it was. November 1984. He learned about a local radio show promising $30K in prize money for matching dollar bill serial numbers with random numbers read out on air. Over several days, he withdrew his remaining winnings in $1 bills, examined each dollar, and upon discovering that he did not have the winning number, redeposited roughly half, but Larson left $50K in his house, which was stolen in a burglary while attending a Christmas party. Yeah, so he just he just lost most of his money. He also never saw the return of his winnings and failed at several get-rich-quick schemes. And then in 1995, he engaged in an internet fraud scheme run by a company called Pleasure Time, which raised $1.8 million from 14,000 investors for a non-existent American Indian lottery. Yeah. It was tough. But still a great strategy and a great legacy from Michael Larson. He was definitely bad with his money. Yeah, it seems like he was more of like a gambler. He was more addicted to the actual thrill of it, so he kept looking for more ways of doing that, such as like that dollar bill thing. But he could never quite replicate it. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you, Thieves. Sorry, I didn't see that till just now. I was reading that. Thanks for the resub, Agadina and Tramzarama. Thanks for the resub, Oxlogic.
I should have... No! Oh my god! Tactical creeper, dude! Holy shit! Time save! Oh my god.
Carl H., the most hated man on Reddit. Never heard of him. I'm not exactly a power Reddit user either. I would have expected it to be Gallo Boob.
330 million. That is the amount of active users on internet juggernaut Reddit.
Here's What?
Why it was a graphics bug? Excuse you?
So I forced my friends to make fake Minecraft speedruns, and the results were hilarious. The rules were simple. They had to beat the random seed glitchless any% world record for the category they were running using only the knowledge they already had and footage that they recorded themselves. They could cheat however they wanted, but they had to make the run look as real as they possibly could. After they finished, Andrew and I sat in call with them and watched the runs. Let's just say not everyone was an expert on this, but we'll get to that later. The runs basically go from the best attempt to the worst, so you're going to want to stick around to the end. Now, I have to apologize in advance because this video almost didn't happen because of some audio issues from the recordings, but I was able to salvage it. If the audio quality is messed up at times though, that's why. This video is totally different from what we usually make, so please let us know what you thought down in the comments, and do drop a like if you enjoy, because this video was so much fun to make, and I'd love to make more like it. Again, thank you guys so much for all the support recently. I guess this is like an unofficial 100k special, and I seriously can't tell you guys enough how much I appreciate it. With all that said, please enjoy the video. Your PB before this is like a 16 something, right?
Yeah, 1621 before I happened to get the Minecraft RSG world record.
Oh, and Oceans. Ooh, a ruined portal.
No way.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Gold.
goodness.
Looting 3? Oh my god!
You know, this kind of seed setup seems familiar to me. I don't know where, but...
I've never seen this before. Golden axe, golden helmet. You know, that's pretty smart, because then the piglins won't hit you.
You know, we learned so much from the weekly thing.
Alright, so 140, you've got a bastion and a fortress. So this is looking like decent pace, in my opinion.
You really should have taken the bone blocks there. I mean, I think that's a sign of a very inexperienced runner.
Yeah, if I were a verifier watching this and I saw you skip the bone blocks, that would be it, you know?
Game over, man.
Difficulty to hard, okay. He knows the hard difficulty strats. Here at the weekly thing, we like to call those hard strats. So like before getting this run, had you ever like looted a bastion before, or was this improvised?
No, I'd say I have done this a few times.
Yeah, how many is a few?
Let's see.
Like 4? There's maybe 5.
Maybe like 4.
There's a big difference between 4 and 5 times.
If you're talking about dozens, then
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
you're probably right.
You're saying you've looted dozens of bastions before?
Most likely, yeah.
There's only one
I
bastion.
I just find that hard to believe.
That seems a little weird. With so many tools available, why on earth would the experienced speedrunner use a mouse to click instead of using the Oculus Rift with motion sensing gloves to control the game? It just doesn't make sense.
So true.
Frame drops. That's a splice. Clear splicing here.
Those were all splices, every single frame drop.
You have to retry the killing the withers a few times.
Yeah.
Alright, you got a lot of stray blazes. Almost too many. I don't know, Dylan.
Skeleton have a sword. Skeletons are supposed to have bows. I don't understand.
Speaking of skeletons, I probably died to skeletons like 30 times while like doing this.
I haven't seen you die yet in the run.
Okay.
This guy clearly does not know his way around a bowl of mushroom stew. That took a long time.
Hey.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Look, okay, I don't know if you guys noticed, but for the attentive viewer, you can see in the bottom left that Digman has made the advancement I Spy.
Okay.
So that means that when he entered the overworld, so that means that when he entered the overworld, he was in the stronghold, and if you remember earlier in the run when he went into the Nether, he was not in the stronghold, but yet somehow now he is.
What are we, to believe that this is some sort of magic stronghold?
This is just pathetic.
The I Spy achievement is a literal lie.
Alright, and right into the end portal. Wow, okay.
Okay.
Very believable.
What do you know?
Yeah, so you took the blind travel into the portal room tactic.
I did.
That is a sign of a weak man. If I had to.
No, I thought you were gonna say.
I mean, that's just what beta males do.
Okay. I guess Brentilda's a beta male.
I mean, you said it, not me.
Please don't put that in the video.
I'll put that in the video.
Yeah, I know you are.
Oh, and there's the perch. So he never made the second respawn anchor. That's a bit.
Well, I would have only had one glowstone to charge one anyways.
And?
I didn't need it.
He hits the 4-bed. That's kind of suspicious. 8 minutes, 58 seconds. And you paused quite a bit on world loads, so I'd estimate that closer to like an 8:20-ish.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Was that pillar there?
Wait
a second.
That's not even what I was talking about. That pillar.
Wait a second. This isn't even the same overworld. I didn't think of that.
Me neither. Why did I not think of that? We're supposed to be like checking how. It's literally just a different overworld.
I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Aside from the massive problem with the ending, this wasn't too bad at all.
This was not a terrible run. I mean, I think it was in fact real.
I agree. I agree with that statement.
The thumbnail is so good.
The thumbnail is really good. If I give you a overall score of whether or not this would be caught, I would give this a 1 because of the end of the run. But giving you a score considering for the naked eye, I would give it like an 8 or a 9, or probably a 9. Yeah.
Let's go.
So overall, well done.
Feel free to roast me down in the comments.
True. Yeah, make fun of how bad he is.
Make
sure to send him death threats.
I'll put his Discord handle on screen, so just feel free to hit him up there.
Put his phone number on screen.
I'll just put his address. Feel free to send him some letters, or maybe pay him a visit
fan mail,
if you want to.
Fan mail.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hey, you saw what just happened to Dylan there. Having your personal information leaked online is something to avoid at all costs. And just because you're not putting your address in a video that hundreds of thousands of people will see, doesn't mean your data is secure. Luckily, there's a super easy way to greatly reduce. Link is in the description, so be sure to go check it out. Now, let's get back to the video.
I am incredibly excited to see our duo run here with Mondo Luke and Darth Tar. Is that your name? Or are you Gibson?
Both are fine.
Let's just jump right into it.
Look, I know we were supposed to fake one, but we actually just ended up getting the world record.
We've got Gibson top left and Mondo Luke bottom right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a juicy shipwreck right there. All the iron you need.
White people be like,
It just drops the iron, okay.
Well, the
Figured-
strat we had going in, I'll explain that, is I drop 1 iron for the shield because I'm always going to go to the Bastion and Sean's always going to go to the Fortress.
You know, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Spectacular move.
You know what? Honestly, you outsmarted me there. I didn't even think of that. Honestly, you guys should be the ones reviewing my fake run.
Wait, you have fake runs?
All my runs are fake. Yeah, all my runs are fake.
You're not putting this in the video, are you?
Am I? No. Okay. Oh wait, these are very unsynced.
It's like a second place.
Just judging by when the portal lit up. And it seems like did Sean spend longer on the loading screen, or?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Sorry. My bad. And Sean, and he's got his fortress right there. Well, that's convenient.
I mean, you're gonna get some good RNG in a world record run, yeah.
No.
That was the dream strategy of going down in a boat. Pretty cool.
Sean, do you have any food at this point? Because Luke didn't drop you any, and you're about to do the fortress fight with no food. And no fire res, just a shield.
He's honestly just built different. So.
Well, let's see how this plays out on Sean's end. Looks like Luke has located QB, my favorite bastion.
Hey, what'd you say about no food, though?
Sean took a bit of a detour to get some stew going. Sean's showing a bit of inexperience here, just standing in the blaze spawn area. And also not digging out the area underneath the blaze spawner. That's kind of sus. He's really not going to dig out the area under the spawner. I don't know what to say about that.
I mean, a strong message.
Sure. I guess you could say that.
Bro, you sound like a game show host right now.
I am a game show host right now.
That's crazy.
Oh boy. You really didn't learn your lesson after standing in that area. Alright, looks like Sean's got all his rods. He's not shielding from the blazes, instead just running and hoping to survive by random chance like the novice that he is.
That's the thing about Darth Tar. He doesn't use shields.
So they're just kind of... Why is Sean mining gold? What?
None of your business.
Okay. These are some very odd strategies for the duo's world record. And what is Luke doing? What are they doing? Oh, he threw a pearl. I thought he was just standing there.
What
is he doing? The edges of your screen are kind of clipped off there, Sean.
Yeah, that really sucks for you, doesn't it?
So Luke didn't check his coordinates even once while going to the blind spot. So that's an interesting decision. Sean, if you don't mind just telling me, what was your X coordinate? Like,
it was 280, I think.
280? 280, 70. So those are far blind chords. So that blind travel was very sus, given that the builder of the portal never checked his chords, and
know what you're talking about.
And that, first of all, Sean's chords were partially clipped off, but allegedly were 280, which is extremely high. Yeah, these are quite unsynced now that I'm looking closer. I mean, by like 2 seconds or so. All right, he's not gonna go to 4/4 chords, which is a weird decision, but you know what? You do you. I'm doing
Speedrunning is more exciting when you don't use 4/4 personally.
Luke has done his stronghold nav while Sean has been waiting like a coward.
I'm trying not to die.
Sean has been struggling this entire run not to die. So the purchase got to be really fast, yeah, because 11-11. And Sean's just sitting in the stronghold.
Hey,
Lovely.
it's the safest way to go about it, you know.
How does he handle the 5 bed? Not well. Those last 2 beds were good though. The sound was very odd.
Yeah,
Well, that's because it's not synced properly.
I understand.
I think it just uses Sean's audio.
Well played.
All right, there you go.
11:05. That is incredibly
There's your,
impressive. It was solid. Like there was some stuff. There was some fairly major issues.
Do you want to reveal the secret?
Yeah, I will reveal. Okay, so if you guys want to go ahead and take a look at the timer and just
look how long the video is.
Count how fast the seconds go by.
I mean, it seems pretty normal, right?
Yeah, it seems normal. It seems normal.
Except it's been
We
to
actually
90%
slow down the timer,
speed.
but yeah, to 90% speed.
And then we also the sections of the video where we sped up the footage by 110%.
This I would give, assuming you don't notice the timer thing, 5 or a 6.
Charlie, I recommend you take a closer look at their blind real quick, like their overworld re-entrance. Well, just look at Luke's screen in general. There's quite a few things.
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? I changed. This is like a 3.
No,
I changed my mind.
But just keep in mind, there are plenty of runs to go.
Okay,
Yeah,
here.
think about
Here's
how
what I'll
long you might
say.
need to go for some of
Here's what I'll say.
clearly
Here's what I'll
knows
say. You know what? I'll give it a 7. Assuming
Yeah,
an average
I
viewer with an average attention span
would definitely
noticing an
agree
average
with
amount
that.
of stuff. I'll give it a 7.
There are so many horrendous fake speedruns out there, some of
Right.
which are real, some are not.
I love the fact that you slowed down the timer.
Yeah.
That's so good.
That's the best part.
Yeah,
That
that's
they slowed down the
definitely the
timer
best part.
and sped up the footage. They got like
Yeah.
2 minutes off the actual run by slowing
That's pretty
down
awesome.
the timer and speeding up the footage.
Just a disclaimer, I did try my best. Like, it's not, I wasn't trying to make anything bad. It's just that.
I like how all your worlds have the exact same thumbnail.
I didn't even.
And with command.
Don't look at that.
Just in the middle of a little RSG sesh.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. This is my first run, okay?
Dude, the run hasn't even started and I have tears in my eye.
Fake speedrun. It should load from the right.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bastion. Bastion. Alright, he's heading straight for the other side of the village, I guess. For some
I need
reason.
beds. What do you want from me?
Wait, what?
What? What's wrong?
That is not how that
What?
bed spawns.
Oh, is it? Oh, yes, it is. That must have been a glitch
Anyway,
or something.
yeah, I guess the village just glitched there. That's unlucky. He also, a ruined
look
portal.
at that.
Oh, that's lucky. Oh, that's crazy. Looting 3. Oh, and he's got 10 obsidian. Is he gonna grab wood? He needs. He might want to grab more wood. He's got wood right there. I'll grab netherrack. That's smart. You'd rather have netherrack than wood.
I don't need wood.
Is he gonna grab the gold block? He's not gonna grab either of the gold blocks. Who needs them?
I'll get him at the bastion. I don't.
Weird.
What's wrong? As of right now, you guys are still fooled.
The boat strat's coming in clutch. He knows his way around a boat. He hasn't opened F3, has he?
This is an F3-less run.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. You're a purist. Yeah, sorry.
That's the thing about Jaffa Lover. Doesn't use F3.
What's he gonna do here? What is he doing? What? I don't understand why you need to go down here. Like, just keep running across the trees, right? This is why do you need?
There's a bastion right there, so and yet you're killing the Enderman. So
I
that's
don't
one
use.
thing.
I'm doing hyper modern strats. Okay.
Oh.
I don't need it. And I have looting 3. I might as well ditch, right?
Well, no. I mean, in an actual run, there's a bastion right there, so any
Charlie,
runner
who
would
has
just
world
do the
record here?
bastion.
Who has world record?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be speaking this way to the world record holder.
Played
Jeez, what is that? Okay,
literally the
these
skills of a
Enderman
world
spawns
record holder.
are not legit either. Like, did you just spawn these in or something?
They are insane.
Okay. I didn't realize at first just how crazy this was, but there's 5 of them, and they're all standing in the Crimson Forest. So
Seems reasonable.
You're right, Andrew. If we're looking at each part of the run from a lens of like ignoring the stuff that already made it obviously fake, choosing not to go to the bastion here would make it obviously fake.
That's the thing.
All right, and right to the
about
fortress.
Java doesn't use.
Yeah. There's a lot of things he doesn't use. Okay, you know what? You know what I respect here? You're mining out the nether bricks, or you're just leaving, I guess?
Was just gonna say,
Never mind.
at least you mine out. Why are you mining out those? What? Oh, I
Why
see.
did you make the bottom corner? Wait, you don't even you don't even have crying obsidian, so you needed that obsidian to 1 cycle. Wait, what are you doing?
I didn't realize it at the time. Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay, the run just fell apart. I was gonna compliment you. I was gonna compliment you for digging out the nether bricks under the blaze spawner because Sean and Luke didn't do that. 6 minutes into the run, and you decide to leave on 3 blaze rods because you just can't risk waiting for some more. You know what? Having an aesthetically pleasing nether portal is more important than 1 cycle.
I didn't mean to do that. It just happened.
What? What?
Set game mode to survival.
Oh wait, what? 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 I didn't realize that was there. I didn't even notice that.
I was gonna point out something
like
about like the splicey overworld looking fake, but I there's not even any point at this point. Let's just.
I didn't even. Okay, I didn't notice that at all yesterday.
We gotta love the eyes of Ender. Just 6 blades.
I
rods.
forgot.
Let's go.
Forgot. All right.
Okay. The shake there really sells it, I would say. I still think this run is real purely because of the shake.
Alright, decides not to do 4-4, although, to be fair, no F3 runner.
I didn't know about that until Dylan told me after.
Yeah. Oh, the stronghold nav, just taking a wild guess on the 4-way, going down the stairwell. Hitting the 6-eye, you love to see it.
Unbelievable.
This is why you high roll. This is why you high roll.
Truly amazing.
It pays off. What was that?
I had to pause for a second. I had to blink. I had to pause to blink. Okay.
Some say it's pause abuse, I say he was just going under the rules set at the time, okay? Time of the run.
Gotta get the hotbar ready. I'm so hyped for the 1 cycle. Let's see how he innovates. He's on world record pace here at just over 8 minutes. Wait, what? When'd you get the obsidian? Do you remember? Do you remember when you got the 12th obsidian? Just out of curiosity.
You realize how this looks,
Wait.
right?
Oh, it's just in his inventory after he got. Okay. So he actually has set up the perch spot correctly. He's even going for the north-south perch.
I'm excited to show you my 1 cycling like practice all paying off here.
Here's what I wanted. Here's what I was laughing at first. The dragon is right here. Let's take a look at the health and hunger here. Skadoosh. Okay, beautiful. And then the dragon is just on the other end of the end, perching. So now he has 9 beds. I only recall him getting like 5 from the village.
Yeah, this is the one part that I was really disappointed at because I just couldn't do it with 5 beds. Okay, I just couldn't. I had to.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go.
And the F3 then what? 1. Ooh, good damage on the 2nd bed. Bad on the 3rd bed. Good on the 4th bed.
Dude, look at that damage right there.
5th of it. You could have 5-bedded.
Compared to most Minecraft players, that was a pretty good 1 cycle, and for that reason, I think this run is real.
I'm sending a message to my chat.
Oh my gosh! I just got the world record. Let's freaking Let's freaking go! Let's freaking go! And then he does a little dance. I swear, I could make a top 10 moments from that speedrun alone, and it would be a good video.
Okay, so the final verdict.
Yeah,
I would say...
This is the first one I would say that's, like, not good. Like, that wouldn't fool almost anyone at all. Through the lens of someone who has never watched a Minecraft speedrun before, I give this, like, a 4. From the lens of someone who has casually watched a handful of Minecraft speedruns before, I give it a 1. And from the handful of anyone who is looking at it seriously in any way, obviously, it's a 10.
Should I submit
Well
this? Like, I'm considering.
Yeah,
you know.
I would submit it. There's like a 50-50 chance that it gets verified.
You guys realize, and please put this in the video, that the mods don't actually watch the runs, right?
Yeah, they just
I didn't know
go
that.
through and they just click accept in bulk.
Okay, I think I have a
And
chance.
like they're all really lazy people too. So, like,
The one thing that I learned though, fake speedrunners deserve more credit because this was difficult to do.
Okay,
This was
Nick,
not
okay.
easy. This took me a while.
I don't think we
okay?
have to give fake speedrunners more credit. I don't think that's the thing we have
definitely
to
do.
We should, okay? Like this takes work at least.
No, 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 no. Wait.
So I did start a like not a real league game, but like it's like a accelerated mode of league. So if that's
so-
alright, it'll be like 5 minutes probably.
Yeah, that's fine. This is what pro gameplay looks like.
Yeah, this is the F keys.
I gotta learn how to play League. It seems cool.
No, you don't.
Do
No,
you?
you don't.
Yeah,
No, you don't.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
No, put it on regular speed,
Well, part of my strategy was to put it on 1.5.
Wait, so is it not actually the world record speed?
Maybe not. I tried, okay?
Keep it regular speed, let's just go ahead with the video.
Alright, here's the run. Starts off,
Okay, so no world loading screen.
it should have been in there. Oh, okay, right, never mind. Got
Should have been in there. Oh, never mind.
Wait, is this?
I was going to put it in there.
This is Piper J3 Cubs looting 3 seed. His second place seed.
What? Second place.
Okay, Sam. Okay.
It's fun, right? See, I don't know what you mean. What? Look at my RNG. It's crazy, right? I'm like,
Okay.
out right now. I think I have like a perfect run, right? So if I can just like execute this, I'm gonna get world record.
Holy cow! I'm just curious as to see whether you'll beat Piper's RSG time in this set seed run.
Yep.
I like how you just like toss in your own little additions to the loot. The
I
3
needed
pearls, the gold helmet.
Well, okay.
Because why not?
I was trying
The
to make
chain
it look
leggings.
not sus, okay?
Actually, I don't remember if I don't think the God Apple was there in the original seed. That's not possible. I don't think the God Apple was in the ruined portal chest in the original seed, and that is possible. So that one was possible.
Potions out of a furnace.
You know what? I really appreciate this run just because it's so creative. Like it's kind of wholesome in a way. It's like the creator of the run just wanted to play the game in a more fun way, and so they made their own rules. It's so dark.
What? This is very light. I don't know what you mean.
I mean, not that that's like sus or anything. It's fine. Yeah.
And so here, obviously, I'm just.
Are you just leaving on 5? You got 3 blazes waiting, and you're just
okay,
like, you know what? Whatever.
My thought process is that if I'm doing this run, I get this great RNG, which I clearly got naturally, including some bugs to give me the items that I wouldn't normally have had, right? My thought process was that if I'm not actually that good of a runner, right? You can tell that from the gameplay.
Wait.
Wait, no.
Are you building your portal? What?
Well, okay, I would just.
So you're not getting ender pearls?
Well,
He got pearls
I got ender pearls
from
from
a
the
village chest, didn't he?
You got.
Yes, I got.
He
I
did
got
get
pearls from a
3
village
pearls from a village chest.
So
That
I
is
figured
true.
it's RNG. If I just flip the
hey,
RNG, I'll get it.
Charlie, okay,
Flip the RNG.
you need to be lucky. It's stupid to criticize a run, because it's lucky. You need to be lucky to get a world record, and in this case, that means a 9-eye portal, okay?
Didn't even need it.
No! 10-eye! He needs a 10-eye!
Oh yeah, you have to understand. I mean, an experienced runner like this man here, he clearly runs thousands, if not millions, of seeds each day.
You've convinced me. You've convinced me.
Glad to hear it. Finally gets stone. Love to see it.
Oh boy.
Just keeps on digging.
Hello.
Oh Jesus.
What the heck?
This is such an inspirational run. That's
You're looking at history. This is Minecraft history in the making.
This is Minecraft history.
20 years from now, this is what they're going to be talking about.
This is what they're going to teach you in your schools. You're going to have AP Minecraft speedrunning.
There's going to be Tim and Moby videos about Minecraft speedrunning.
But is it enough, eyes?
Oh.
Is it enough? The tension.
I can't. Silverfish.
And he win them one last piston cup.
Gotta get the beds out. I still don't know how many eyes. This is so
Doesn't
intense.
matter how many. We're flipping it. The tension. It's building.
11.
I could have left them.
Pearls, yeah. What is
What
this?
are you doing? What are you doing?
I need food.
These silverfish are a tough opponent.
What? What happened to
Why
the
did,
right?
it was a graphics bug, excuse you.
Okay, alright,
Wait,
alright.
what's that name in the bottom left? Whose footage is this?
Plausible.
What footage? My renderer just like loaded for some reason. It
What
wasn't
the
loading
hell
before,
am
and
I
now it loaded.
watching?
This is the same run. This is me playing. What do you mean? Is it not obvious?
Oh, this is just Piper's run.
What?
You took the inspiration from start to end. I respect it.
And there we go. That's my Minecraft speedrun.
So,
World record.
You beat the 936 world record with a 1040
I'm surfing. What can I say? I'm just better.
You know, we've talked about like multi-instancing and stuff. You know, just because you have a better computer shouldn't mean you have a better chance at the world record. And I also believe just because you are worse at Minecraft speedrunning also should not mean you have.
That is so true.
Exactly.
That is so true.
I agree.
Oh my
Fully.
god. Andrew, you just made my brain orgasm.
That was the sexiest thing I've ever heard.
I get that a lot.
Just because you're worse at the game doesn't mean you should have less of a shot at world record.
We're not meritocracy, all right? We're trying to share the merit. Everyone
Seize
should
the means of getting the world record.
The working speedrunners will rise up.
Yeah.
Just wait until speedrun Twitter hears about this.
I'm just sitting here in awe.
You can never go back from how you were before you saw this run.
From now on, I will measure things as BS before speedrun and AS after speedrun.
This event will be known throughout history simply as Speedrun.
The next evolution in human history.
The Big Bang, the birth of Christ, and Speedrun.
Oh, and wait, what time is it? It's not Saturday, right? Oh, nice. It's
Not
still
yet.
Friday, so we'll get the day off school for speedrun day.
Oh, that's clutch. That is clutch.
That is clutch. Wow. Oh my god. What an intro. I did it again.
Sunda, 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 Sunda. Oh my god! It was so short! Oh my god! Holy shit!
You're about to go inside one of the ugliest houses in the country, at least from a resale perspective. On the market for a
I bet it looks
staggering
like
amount
shit.
of money, it may stay there until someone just as eccentric as its original owner comes along. So with the housing market in an uptick, how do you make sure your own home doesn't become unsellable? Here's ABC's Rebecca Jarvis with tonight's Realty Check.
I just want to see the shitty house.
Staircase railings that seem more than a little out of place. A bedroom that would make a caveman claustrophobic.
This does look like ass.
All those lions. Welcome to the $1 million mansion that might just be America's most unsellable house.
So this is the Kessler estate. It's
Wait, that's huge.
below zero, and there's a bunch of dolphins out front, and they're covered in snow.
Meet Brian Sanders, listing agent on this sprawling mansion. Consider this a cautionary tale in the new hot real estate market.
Low res car is truly an insane car.
We've got
I'll
the
check
main
it out.
house, we've got the guest house, we've got the pool house, we have the ballroom conference center, and then we have an apartment that also houses additional guests.
Sanders
Holy
knows
fuck.
that when it comes to real estate, there are some cardinal rules. First and foremost, you never want your home to be the most expensive one on the block. That's just the first of many rules being shattered here at the Kessler compound in Indianapolis. The asking price?
We realtors like to say $1,295,000, which really isn't necessary.
Rounding up a little bit.
Rounding up.
Making it
Wait,
the
how much-
priciest property on the market in this entire zip
How many
code.
square feet is
What
that?
is the cost of the average house on this block?
The average house is $150,000.
This is like 10 times.
Wait, that's an incredible amount of property for that price. To put that in perspective, $1 million in LA gets you a one-bedroom apartment.
I
I feel like we're in a
Even if this looks like fucking
the
ass,
basement,
the
this
amount of
room
space
would
you
kinda
get,
be
holy
like
shit.
The party place down here.
This room is perfect if you're in the mood for a cocktail, then a hand of blackjack, and then it's time to get in the hot tub.
And the formal dining room.
What we've done here.
Like, this is
we've
some
taken
goofy
a
shit.
trip to the Orient. As you see, the formal dining room has a hint of Asian influence with a hint of circus mirrors.
There's really no playing footsie under the table here. I'm blown away. This is definitely the most original house I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of houses in my day.
Yeah, no, it's
But
a bunch of dog
original
nuts.
can
Like,
be a
it's
dirty
bad,
word when it
but
comes to resale
it's
value.
so much
With the
property.
housing market making a serious recovery, more and more Americans are looking to sell. So to guide us through the do's and don'ts, we went to an expert, Josh Altman.
Oh,
Bravo's
the Josh
$1 million
Altman, huh?
listing.
This is, as we like to say in real estate, unique or one of a kind.
Thanks for some coffee and Mark.
Wow, this is like a dungeon room with beds in it. Out of 1 to 10, this is pretty much one of the worst houses I've ever seen.
He's used to selling red-hot luxury properties like this $5.5 million pad. in the
Damn,
Hollywood
Josh.
Hills.
I mean, check out this view. This view in itself is worth $2 million.
But he says any house can fall victim to overly specific design details, and that can spell doom when it comes time to resell.
I see mistakes made in
Tell me how
houses
much
built
square
all day
feet that
long.
is. I'm really curious.
As much
That's gotta
as
be
he
like
tried, Josh
10,000.
couldn't sell this house
11,000.
in Bel Air,
Oh,
shaped strangely like a boat.
Not only is it shaped as a ship, but it probably needs about $1 million worth of upgrades. It looks like the freaking Love Boat in here. This thing is straight out of the 80s.
This is actually
a tough sell,
atrocious.
man.
Yeah,
You
I
talk
agree.
about a unique
That's
buyer.
pretty fucking. That's pretty dumb.
How many people you know that are looking for a ship? The more specific your house is, the more difficult it is to
Thanks for the
sell.
bits, Cummy.
Absolutely everything is wrong with this Indiana house.
Hannah Elberts of Curb.
Just tell me how much square feet. I have to know.
Looking for the standouts.
What's hideous about this one?
It's got a rotunda with pink metallic hues.
Oh wow, this is the Las Vegas one.
It's sort of as if you wouldn't need to leave your own home in order to get the vibe.
Oh my
with
God,
the-
Hannah, I don't care about the vibe.
But there's no railings going up the stairs.
You know, great lights coming through on the place. And
Even listing agent Brian Sanders is confused by
Is
some
that
of the
21K?
rooms.
That was for the
So
boat.
here you have your side room, your salon.
yeah, I'm not real sure what that room is used for.
How many rooms do you think you've said I'm not really sure what that room is used for in this house?
Well, I think it just depends on the individual person and what they want to use the room for.
This isn't available anywhere else. This isn't the only place where you can get this. So I have to imagine that whoever is going to come here and buy this is a little bit eccentric, has some money, and wants to live in Indianapolis. And you have to be able to put all of those.
Does anyone
want to
live in
make it
Indianapolis?
work.
Is it a cool
But
place?
this was all part of a 20-year construction project taken on by the estate's original
20
owner,
years?
a convicted pimp.
Oh!
Construction magnate.
What do you think he was going for?
So it's
Do you
got
think he
good
had a
bones in
vision
this
of
house,
what
huh?
All of this collectively would be.
I just don't think he cared what people think.
In fact, this house is so ugly.
Oh look, I'm in a fish tank.
It's become a local legend.
So do you pass the Kessler estate on your way to work?
Sometimes, yes. It's incredible.
Of course, if you're rich enough to build a mansion like this,
oh cool.
Maybe you're not too worried about resale value.
Well, yeah, but
Imagine you
clearly
just
he does
bought this
care.
house.
But for the rest of us,
For most of the people in this country, their house is their biggest investment in their life. You want to make sure that investment
Thanks to
make
resub
you
2021
money
guy.
when you sell that house.
rule number one.
Oh, I don't care about the
Keep it
fucking
simple.
rules.
You got to keep a house one. So at that point,
Okay, I'm just gonna look it up myself. Let's see. Alright, let's take a peek. How a pimp built the ugliest house in America. $29,500 square feet. Holy fuck. 29,500 square feet, and according to this, it's listed at under $1 million currently? Yeah, holy shit. The amount of space you get for that property, or for that price, is crazy. 690,000 according to this article. At $690,000, you literally can't buy a house in California, let alone 29,000 square feet. It's like it is a dog shitty house. Like it looks like some actual nutsack. Like it's bad. But that's so much space. Like no one bought this just for the sake of the square footage. Crazy. That's fucking crazy. Thanks to tier 1 420 boobs and the prime jam ham. The resub more too. The moist esports brothel. Yeah. That'll be the new moist esports headquarters. You could remodel it to look better. You know how expensive that would be? I think that's probably the main thing that keeps people off of it, is how much it would cost to change things. It would be an extremely expensive project. The bills there are probably through the roof. Yeah, the property tax is probably pretty nuts. But even still, like, it wouldn't be, like, fucking millions a month or anything on the property, I doubt. It's still a crazy deal for that much square footage. Thanks to the resub, T-Dog. My colleague in Santa Clara was looking at houses in nothing under 500. My colleague in Santa Clara was looking at houses in nothing under 500K for more than 750 square feet. Yeah, I know, it's fucking crazy. I don't know why anyone would want to live out there. I really don't. I really, really don't. Live PD got canceled over a year ago. The darker side of Dr. Seuss art. Yeah. Houses outside of big cities are cheap.
Alright, what's my pet luck at here? Pet luck 120. Alright, let's do it.
Wait, hey, we know this guy. Yeah, somebody didn't. Hold on. This is a fucking sad story, right? This is the guy who has like this crazy assortment of like weaponry, tanks, turrets, and all that. But his wife died on the ranch, right? Like they were shooting something and it ended up hitting her and she died. Isn't that this guy? Thanks for the hey, good to see you again. Thanks for the resub cosplay. I'm getting yeses and nos. I'm just gonna look them up real quick. Cause there's nothing. Well, I mean, this is probably way before that happened. But if you don't know who he is,
my name is Mel Bernstein, and they call me the most armed man in America. I have over 4,000 weapons in my name,
tier 1
over 200 machine guns. I have mortars, bazookas, tanks, half-tracks, attack jeeps, flamethrower, and everything I have is legal in the state of Colorado. This is the front door at
this is absolutely that guy.
Right now, you're not a trespasser, you're a target. 3% of Americans own, according to a recent study, over 50% of guns. You probably fall into that
Holy
group.
shit.
Why do you think so few people have such a large concentration of weapons? You get addicted to them. You know, it gets in your blood. We're driving up my property now, and there's all kinds of warning signs.
Yep,
as you
we've
can
even
see.
seen this
If
exact
anybody
video.
comes on your property and threatens you with bodily harm, It's legal to shoot them. Colorado law. They should have that nationwide. This is one of the first signs they see when they drive up Dragon Man Drive. I actually have 6 shooting ranges.
What do you mean, Slick?
Whatever the killer used, that's what they want. They want to feel the firepower. They want to have the gun just like that to show people.
So they're inspired in a way.
Oh yeah, the business it goes up. We've been selling more guns in the last 3 weeks than we did in the last 8 months. This is just like the AR-15 that the shooter used in Sutherland, Texas, in the church. They all adapt to a 30-round magazine, a 40-round magazine,
what?
Even a 100-round magazine. And all they do is snap right in. And you're ready to go. This is the same type of gun that was used in Vegas. With
That's
the
a
pump stock,
very
this will actually shoot
not fun
and
fact.
fire over 500 bullets per minute. This is a 12-gauge pistol grip shotgun, just like the kids used in the Columbine massacre over there. And they use
Very happy museum, I guess.
We sell real man's guns. It's very, very easy to buy a gun in the state of Colorado. And within less than 15 minutes, you can walk out the front door here with a rifle or a shotgun. The whole Midwest is almost like Colorado, the same laws.
What did you think then when you saw Vegas, when you saw that on the news?
Well, the guy looked 100% normal. Nobody could ever know that somebody like that is going to do something like that. For him to shoot that many people,
Really, Alan?
really probably pissed him off. He just hated people all of a sudden. You know, that happens.
And then there's a lot of concern about.
Maybe we haven't seen this video. This
Yeah.
doesn't.
What kind
This
of
doesn't ring any
background
bells.
mental health checks?
You're a fucking
Well,
psychopath.
there's no real, you could be good, and then all of a sudden you get a brain tumor. They're not going to find that out right away.
How much does your weapons collection cost?
Well, just the machine guns are almost $2 million. And then the regular guns here, the inventory, is probably another $1.5 million. Military vehicles, maybe $3 million.
Your wife died in an explosion on this property some years ago.
Oh.
The Discovery Channel, you know.
Wow, he's actually
filming
bringing that up.
For my own show. We were filming for months and months, and just the last 30 seconds, all we had to do is walk through a whole barrage of smoke. And one of the smoke containers turned into a rocket and went right past me and right through her and killed her. So they canceled and threw away the whole show.
Yeah, it's probably a good reason to do that.
Here's my house over here. We're pulling up to it. I live by myself, and this is all I really need. Here, come on in. Yeah, I got it all fixed up like oldies. Brings back a lot of memories to me.
What did he do to get all this money? Holy fuck.
Tough neighborhood back then. I used to get beat up all the time. I had to pay 25 cents to the bullies for protection, you know, every week.
So you were bullied when you were young?
The bullies, yeah. They bullied me. And then when I got older, I bullied the other kids. You know, it's a whole cycle. Let me show you my bedroom here. We got like about 8 machine guns in here. We got sawed-off shotguns. We got
Oh,
M16s.
it's an
We got
emote,
handguns
Slick.
all around the whole area. You know, I have 4 girls that live with me. This is Betty. We got Betty here. We got Jill.
Oh boy.
We got
Oh,
Jennifer.
boy.
I need somebody to talk to, you know, tell my problems. They never really ask to go shopping or out to eat. They're very polite. They like that. And, you know, we talk about machine guns and hot rods and, you know, stuff I like. I don't really care what she likes because she never says nothing anyway. I'm real nice to them. When it gets cold, you know, in the winter.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm a good boyfriend. Come home after work, I put the jukebox on, I talk to the girls, we have a cup of coffee, I start the fire, you know, if it gets cold. I play with my guns, I watch TV, and I go to bed. This whole house fixed up like this puts me back in my era, back in the 60s where I belong.
Fuck. Yeah, we didn't see that video. Holy shit.
Aussie fucking stream. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be streaming at the same time. Tomorrow for MSL. Because MSL is this time plus an hour. Isn't very pop, to be honest. Big deal. I should sign up for MSL. I haven't signed up yet. I'll be at Magma, I think. Hodge. Hodge. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't like this. Go in. Oh my god! Somebody pace Pearl. Fuck you, stupid cow. Okay, I'll take it. I think I'm just gonna go here. Gotta hit it. What's the dragon even doing? Oh my god! Oh my god, I fucking did it! Oh my god! Oh my god, please, please. No, it's not sub 10! It's not sub 10! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! I did it! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's second place! That's second place! Oh my god! Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god, I did it! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I did it! Oh my god! It's not sub 10, but I don't care! Oh my god! Yes! For Australia, baby! For Australia! Oh my... Oh... Use the Insta-Purge, the torment! Oh my... I can't believe it! Oh my god! What do I do? What do I do now? I'm so nervous. I was so nervous. I was so nervous. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. 10:03. 10:03. Oh my god. That was on my best blind ever. That was on my best blind ever and I fucking hit it. Oh my god.